Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
My name is author Alita H. My book is Dangerously in Love, Blame It on the Streets, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat.
Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Stanbro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hi, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and we have a sponsor for tonight. Tonight's sponsor is James Deshay. That's right. So stay tuned for his 30-second presentation. The poet, James Deshay, Romance Man.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. right, everybody. Thank you for coming back. Staying with us. That's right. Support our sponsors, everybody. We really appreciate having sponsors. You know, we've just been around for a year now. We celebrate on December 21st, 2013. And it's just awesome to say, hey, this podcast has generated some great buzz. We've been having some fantastic guests on the show, including the one we having tonight. That'll be Miss Alita Hodges. She's here to talk about her new book, Dangerously in Love. So let me unmute her so I can bring her on. I'm going to read her bio, then we're going to say hi to her and get to know her. That's right, because my Maryland family and my D.C. family, we like to know who you are. All right. Dangerously in Love, Blaming on the Streets, Volume 1 paperback. It was released October 2014. Author Alita Hodges is poet and writer born and raised in mid-Michigan. Her debut novel, Dangerously in Love, was published in August 2014 on Cinematic Inc., subsidiary of SBR Publications, owned and operated by best-selling author David Weaver. We still haven't had that brother on yet. Alita currently lives in Lansing, Michigan, where she is a dental assistant. She began writing poetry at the age of 12 and has always been an avid reader. Her poems have been sought out by fans and friends alike for years. Her book, Dangerously in Love, is a trilogy series that chronicles a love tale filled with danger, passion, and one woman's dream of escape. And I remember that commercial too on my show. We still play that sometime. I'm just sorry we put a date on that thing when you released it in November. I could still be rocking that. So how you doing, Lita? Welcome to Positive Power.
Oh, thank you for having me. I am doing great. I am doing so great.
Yeah, so awesome to have you back. Second time around.
Right,
right. That's right. You must love it here. You know,
I do.
That's right. We had you featured on our adult programming. He Said, She Said, which I really love that show. We're gonna have to revamp that show, but
no, that was fun. Yeah, I had a ball that night.
Yeah, we did. We cut up. We all cut up. Sometimes you gotta let your hair down sometime.
Right.
But the powers of the be, you know, the company, they weren't all that happy with the program too much. I had to steer in another direction. So I'm gonna be working with Ramon. We're gonna come up with some topics and stick to them. Because, of course, you know, we was reading our questions from some of the popular online publications that's based on, you know, men and women relationships and their habits, their sexual habits.
Right.
So it was kind of funny, though, you know, talking to people, finding out what they know and what they don't know. It was just so much fun, though. But anyway, you know, I got to think about some of the kids that listen to the program. After all, we are streaming in other countries now, and you know, where it's nighttime here, it's daytime there. You don't know how people, you know, listen to internet radio these days with,
exactly.
You know, computers being the way it is. And, you know, some places actually have free wireless services in their country. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, we're not there yet, but we're close, though. I heard we're close. Yeah, I get a wireless signal at my house, so my kids, you know, switch back and forth sometime. All right, so we're here to talk about you.
Okay.
Brand new project. Well, I remember we promoted this for you when you released it. I think it was around November. Dangerously in Love. It's out there on Amazon.com for anybody looking to snatch it up real quick. And we're going to talk about your reviews later in the show. But before we get started, we want to know, who is author Alita Hodges?
I'm just a regular person. I'm a dental assistant. I work daily. I got a regular 9 to 5. You know, my passion is writing, so in my spare time, I write. I like to write. I'm a mother. I'm a grandmother. You know, I'm really close with my sisters, my family. So, you know, I stay in the house a lot. I'm not really a partier or, you know, that type of person, but I just love to write, and I'm just stepping in this, you know, writing game with everybody else, and I love it. It's like I'm home. It's like, okay, I belong. This is what I should be doing.
That's right. All right. That's so awesome. Now, Lisa, so, you know, you're a grandmother, and, you know, I forgot that you was a grandmother, you know, because we see you, you know, posting out there on Facebook. You know, I guess it's just hard to tell people ages these days. You know, people age so well. You know, people found the fountain of youth. Now, you know, we know, that you're not you base your homebody, got a 9 to 5. But tell us a little bit about, you know, how you was brought up and everything, you know, your upbringing. Tell us about
I was the youngest of 4. My mom and dad was together for 45 years, and he passed a few years ago.
Oh,
so, you know, we had like a really tight-knit family. My mom was a teen mom. Her mom was a teen mom. I was a teen mom. It was just like, you know, a family, you know, this is just a family curse. It's this generational curse, I guess. But, you know, everybody made it through it, just made us stronger women at the end. We didn't take it and, you know, let it interfere in anything we were doing. It just made us stronger women at the end. So that's why I'm not that old. So to be a grandmother, I'm just about to hit the 40 mark this year. So.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
I know. Sometimes I wish I could be a grandpa, you know. Because my son, you know, Brandon, you know, he's about your age. No, he's actually younger than you, but he's in his early 30s. But you know, he's still out there looking. You know, he's been dating a little young lady for the past year, so who knows? But yeah, you know. But I got a young son too. I got a son that's only 11. I think he's 11. Maybe he's 12. He's 12 now. So I'm still running a little league event, school events, and my daughter, she's just 14. I think she's 14. I don't, you know, they grow up so fast. You kind of lose track of their age. You know, you don't want them to grow up.
My youngest is a boy. He's 17. And then I have three girls. That's my youngest. And my girls are 24, 22, and 19.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Grown women. They're grown women, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So if you do hang out, you can take them with you. You know?
Nah.
So, mom won't let her head down. I can't go. That's
I'm
right.
still mom.
All right. So when you're not writing, you know, what's going on? What are you doing when you're not writing?
I try to spend a lot of my spare time with my grandkids. I love them to death. And, you know, I just write, like, I've been really focused. So my first book came out in October. I'm done with the second book, and I'm working on a new series. So, you know, I've really been writing a lot lately. So I'm just trying to, you know, I'm really trying to get some books under my belt this year. So my main focus this year is just to keep writing and just keep going.
That's right. Keep grinding. That's what they do out there. All right. So the last time we talked, you was doing the same thing. You was grinding. So what's new out there in the social media world when it comes to, well, let's just say what's new in the publishing world? Any changes? Anything that you can share that can help a young writer, someone who's looking to get into the business? What's your advice?
My advice is to try. You know, a lot of people, I know people that say, well, I write all the time, but, you know, I can't, you know, they don't really believe in themselves that they can write a book. You know, and it's just not that. If you're a writer and you like to write, or even if you like to do journals, you know, write journals or something, you know, it's a writer inside. You just got to get out there and try and believe in your work. That's your piece of art. That's your work. So you got to just believe in it so somebody else can believe in it too, or they're not going to believe in it. You got to believe in yourself.
That's right. Now, Alita, you have a lot of motivation in you. Is that because you're a poet? You know, you write poetry. I know a lot of people write poetry are self-motivated. Is that the deal with you?
Why? You said why? Because I have a lot of motivation in me. I think it's
you seem to be self-motivated. Is it because you're a poet?
Maybe so. Poetry to me is like therapy. So that's when I let out or whatever. Usually, you know, my best poem, something was going on in my life. So it's like therapy for me. But I just try to stay positive, you know. I really believe, you know, you stay positive and positive come back to you. If you negative and complain and, you know, then that's what's going to come around you. I really believe that.
That's right. So. That is so true. Now, when did you first start writing poetry?
When I was 12 years old.
12 years old. All right. Yeah. So you found it on your own. Did somebody introduce it to you, or you stumbled across it in the library and you just loved it?
I was sitting in my civics class, and the teacher was talking about you know, a lot of the violence and stuff going on around, you know, around that time, you know, it was like the 90s, whatever, around that time then, late 80s, 90s, whatever, around that time, that's when a lot of violence would start happening. A lot of kids was getting shot, a lot of stuff was just happening. So I wrote a poem, and he was just like, you know, how we could figure out ways to, you know, help the world or whatever, and I wrote a poem called Teach Peace when I was 12 years old, and he printed it out, and he gave it to every teacher, and I was so impressed. It was I put an excerpt in it in my first book. I don't know how I remembered that poem. It must have been meant, you know.
Wow. Yeah, I know that was a great feeling. A teacher sharing your work with his colleagues. You know. Great feeling. So what happened after that? Did you continue to write? Did you join a newspaper team?
Nope, not. I've always been. Yeah, I've always been a inside person. So no, I would just write at home. So I wanted to. For Christmas, I didn't want no new Jordans or Nikes or no Dows or nothing like that. I wanted a typewriter. I wanted some paper and pencils, and I wanted to write. That's all I could think of. I love the feeling of the keyboard. I love that.
Mm-hmm. So have you published a poetry book yet?
No, but I want to eventually. Poetry is not that easy for me because it's like it just happens sometimes. It might be something on my mind or something going on and it just happens. So, it's just. I got poetry here and there. I don't think I could just actually sit down and try to write a whole poetry book because I would want it to be genuine.
Yeah. So you don't do spoken word?
No, but I want to eventually.
Yeah. Oh, I love spoken word. I was hoping you were going to say, yeah, Jerry, I have a couple pieces I can read for you right now.
No, that's on my bucket list. I'm shy. I got a book signing Saturday, my first book signing. I am so shy. I'm really going to have to put my big girl pants on and, get out there.
You going to have family with you? Family going to be with you?
Yeah, my sister, my mom probably be there with me.
Yeah, as long as you got that support there, everything be okay. Yeah. Wow, so your first book signing. So why is it taking so long for you to do a book signing?
I work because it's been a lot going on. And then I've been writing, I've been writing and all that. And I really didn't even think about a book signing, and then a lot of people from my hometown, which is like 40 minutes away from where I live now, it's like, we want a book, and I'm like, order it, don't nobody like ordering, I guess, paperback. So that's when I was like, well, let me do a book signing. I ordered books, and I just started making arrangements, and I'm like, wow, I planned a book signing. I'm having a book signing.
Oh, so you went ahead and ordered a couple books yourself. So would you order them through Amazon?
Yeah, well, my publisher did that part for me.
Oh, your publisher. That's right. I forgot you got a publisher. So how's the publishing relationship going on? How's that going for you?
It's TBRS, that group, that's like that's like a blessing. I'm blessed to be in that group. It's just they inspire each other. Every time I wake up, if I'm on Facebook and I'm going on a feed, and it's the group, like our private group that we talk in. Everybody got so much inspirational stuff to say. It just keeps you going. It keeps me going, and I really appreciate that. I can get advice from other authors that's well established. That's number one, number two. Every book they touch, they numbers are just phenomenal, and they talk to me, just like to me they're not normal. I'm like, oh my gosh, I read your books, So for them to talk to me and I can communicate with them and they can help me, that's like everything to me. I love that group. That's the best thing that could have ever happened to me, to be a part of TBRS.
That's right. Amen. That's a blessing. So they really working it out there. So where are they based at? Would you say SBR, right?
Well, TBRS, that's a group of publishing companies and people. But I'm with Cinematic Ink Publications, which is a part of the TBRS group.
Okay. Oh, you said T, because I thought we downloaded it said SBR. So you said TBR.
Yeah, it was SBR. Yeah, I got to do some updating to that.
Oh, they call it T now? Okay. All right.
It's TBR, yep.
All right, good. All right, well, hold tight. When we come back, we're going to talk about what they're saying about Dangerously in Love and, how you feel about the trilogy series and how's it coming along when the next one going to drop. So we're going to stay tuned for a Book Buzz presentation. Like I tell everybody, if you want to get your name out there and you want people to know who you are, so when you start dropping your second and third book, they already know who you are on Positive Power 21. Because we're in Washington, the Maryland area, where we buy books. That's right, everybody. Check us out.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
Hi, I am Martha Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right. Crystal, she was here. Crystal Alexis. And don't forget Angel Sessions coming soon, the big superstar, urban gospel star. That's right. She coming back to Positive Power. I think she was one of my first musical artists to come on the show. And, you know, that was my first time interviewing them after talking to book authors so long. I'm ready to ask them, you know, where did they get that fictional story from? You can't ask them that. But anyway, she's coming back. Give Jerry Royce a second chance. That's right, talking to a superstar. All right, right now we're talking to superstar author Lita Hodges. She got to be a superstar because she came back, gave me a second chance. What's going on, Lita? You ready to talk about this book? Oh, don't tell me Lita call dropped again. All right, hold tight. Let me see. Yep. She here. Lita, you still here? I see her call. All right, y'all. So we
can you hear? I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh, you hear? Yeah, I hear you now. Okay. All right, no problem. All right, Lita, so we ready to talk about this book of yours. Now, what are the people saying out there? You happy about what's going on with the book? Is it selling the way you want? Do you need more marketing? What's going on?
I can't complain. You know, this is my first book. I put myself out there with that book and getting it published, and I didn't know. But I got, some really good reviews. Of course, I got a couple bad reviews, but you got to have tough skin. You got to keep going. Everybody ain't going to like you, and that's fine. But I got some really good reviews, some really good reviews. And I got, fans, people who like the book, can't wait to book 2, who follow me, who, that feels good to know that people read my book and they know the characters, and, that really feels good. Yeah.
Now, it's pretty competitive out there in the urban fiction world. Do you see yourself, writing some other genre, once you get yourself finished established here, with this company?
Maybe a poetry book or self-help. I want to write some self-help.
Yeah, I can see you doing that. You seem like the type. Now, let's see what they're saying out there. I just finished reading Dangerously in Love, 5 stars. Alita H., I couldn't put it down. Once I started, this book is amazing. I can't wait for the next book. That's right. She said she ready to pre-order. She said very talented. So you got so much talent. What? You're not just going to limit yourself, just with urban fiction, are you? You see yourself doing romance. Romance is pretty hot. I remember.
Yeah.
Talking about that. So what's up with that?
You never know. I never know. That like the new book, the third book I'm writing right now is I drifted from Dangerously in Love. This is a whole new series, and I always like in my Dangerously in Love, it was a street literature book, urban fiction, but it was a message in there as far as domestic violence, women lifting themselves up. So now I'm kind of tackling the issue of police, all these guys getting shot, men getting shot by police officers, so why that story, that's like just in the story a little bit, but I'm hitting a lot of main points why another story is going on around it. But it's a really good story. I'm getting, proud of myself. I'm really proud of myself.
Yeah, because in this book, you talk about a abusive cheater and a womanizer.
Yeah.
A woman's worst enemy. Man that just can't stay in one place. Now, Lee, I guess we're gonna go off the subject a little bit, but it's pretty much the character in your book. I think we're talking about Jimmy.
Mm-hmm.
Now, black men. Your experience with us. The character in your book. I'm sure you had to do some research. What was some of the known facts, that was coming out when you was researching your character Jimmy? Because you wanted to be truthful with him. You didn't want to just make them all up, but
Right.
What did you find out about black men when you was researching this book?
As far as abusers or black men in general.
Yeah, on your research, black men period. What did you learn? That was a surprise to you.
That was a surprise to me. I don't think I can be surprised.
You were surprised. Yeah, you've been around a while. Okay, but tell us what were some of the things that, you like to share that, about black men that you think you like to talk about that was part of Jimmy.
Like, as far as black men, period, as far as people, period, hurt people. So you never know what went on in somebody else's life, Mm-hmm. And then as a woman, we got, women just got to just really love themselves and, try to do what's best for them at the end of the day. We, as a woman, we so emotional. We always trying to take care of somebody and love, and no matter what, no matter what should come to do, it should be only with yourself, You should love yourself like that. So, just as, people in general, with the book.
So you're saying that, when you was researching this character, it was nothing really surprised you that what men had to say, because you did have to do some research about Jimmy, right? You ain't just write him from your mind, right? So it was nothing that guys said to kind of like, whoa, y'all think like that? Nothing,
A lot of men don't think it's. I know that a lot of men think it's okay to cheat and that everybody do it, and I think that's because of the media and how it's just out there like that. Like that's the new thing, to have a more than one girlfriend or cheat, and a woman that shouldn't even be a problem no more. A lot of men think that's okay, and I don't think that's okay.
Now these were single guys, or these guys were married or engaged?
Both.
Yeah. Well, I remember I met a guy from Africa, and I remember when I was just out there myself, just not sure who I want to make the main lady, because you just keep thinking you're gonna miss the opportunity for the ultimate. And I remember this guy said, his name was Joe, I'll never forget him. He was from Saigon. He said it's okay to have more than one wife, but you gotta be able to afford all of them. You can't buy a house for one and not the other.
Wow.
Really? Yes.
Wow.
You really gotta be a king. Everybody live in a townhouse.
Right.
But I said, wow. She said it's okay, but you gotta be able to, afford both of them. So I guess guys do have it inside them, that you see it on TV when you watch those movies on those African kings and queens, how they the guys bathed by many women, and that'd be enough for a guy right there to keep him happy. He said, all right, babe, we're gonna go take a bath. He got 12 girls washing you down. He'd be okay. He's not going nowhere. I don't know. I guess the world we in, man. People gotta understand, the principles of the Bible, what the Bible say. But
exactly.
Sin, we sin. All right, let's move on.
Yeah,
all right.
Now, but the book, it's just strengthening people. But far as I didn't want to be with book one, it's all about reminisce. This girl, oh, poor reminisce. So, like I say, hurt people. So my book two, it's Jimmy's telling his story from when he grew up, how he got where he got. Yeah. So
Jimmy.
I had to give him a say. Yeah, I had to let everybody know how he thinks, where his mind come from, and for me to turn myself into that character was amazing. I was so surprised, and I was. And so book two is a little more street. It's a little more urban, but I let Jimmy speak, so of course it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's his turn. Jimmy's turn.
It's his turn.
All
yeah.
Right. So this is gonna be a 3-book series then, huh?
Yep.
3-book trilogy, The Chronicles of Love. So is it a lot of love in it, or was this a lot of danger? One woman?
I think it's turning it. It's danger and love, but it's a lot of danger. A lot of stuff gonna keep you on suspense on book two. It's just like a page turner. Like, oh my gosh, I just took my gloves off and just wrote. I didn't, I wasn't trying to worry about what people would think about this or what, maybe I shouldn't say this. I just let myself go and just wrote. So
yeah,
I'm really surprised to see what everybody got to say about that book. And there's some poetry in the book.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
And there's some
reminisce.
Yep, Jimmy.
Yeah. Oh, Jimmy writing poetry this time.
Yeah, it's Jimmy. Okay. Yeah, some poetry in the book, but I never forced my poetry, so it's not as much as in book one.
Yeah, reminisce was to write it in. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Now, a lot of people said the book didn't make them cry. So what was it about it that was sad? What was going on reminiscent?
Her father, the whole scene of her father passing. Her, her passing. It was best in the family. for Reminisce, growing up. So her father passed and her nephew passed, and, she went really in detail, with those those characters, it takes you through the whole scene. So it's kind of sad. It is kind of sad.
Yeah, oh, man. So you took the audience on an emotional roller coaster ride at the same time. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna see any of that in the second book, where it's gonna be some sadness to the book, or is just gonna be all hard, Jimmy poetry?
No, it's sad. It's sad. It starts off sad. It starts off really sad, and then, like the first book ended, it jumps right back into where the first book ended, and it's sad. It's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this. So, and then Jimmy start, like I said, I give him a voice, and those poems, those are his poems, and. So
the writer, that's right. Now, did you introduce us to any new characters in the second book?
And
who we got?
Yeah, it's let me think. Yeah, it's one new character in the book, because Reminisce still feel like she got work to do, so she go back in time and she mentioned a character, and that's the character that later on come on in the end of the book. So yeah, it's like one new character, it's another female. It's some more characters that was in the previous book, of course, in there. She have a new love interest in book 2, which was one of the previous characters.
Oh, I see. Dangerously in love. Oh, so you ready to get everybody on this one then, huh?
Yeah, so I took my gloves off, and I hope, I have, like I wrote it's a sex scene in there, so I took my gloves off. I didn't want to be like, well, I'm worried. I don't want people to, no, I had to just write. If I'm a write, I'm a write. I'm not going to hold back.
So you got a little graphic on this one?
A little graphic.
Reader. I hear you. We can't wait to read it. So when is this one supposed to drop? When Dangerously in Love, the second book supposed to drop?
Actually, I should have a cover reveal probably in the next week. And so probably in the next few weeks, that's about to drop, In the next couple of weeks or next few weeks, that should be dropping. And I plan on having 3 out by the summer. And I want to have 3 out by the summer, and my new series started too. So by the end of the year, I keep saying 10 books, but that don't really sound realistic when I think about it. So I want to have, maybe 6, 7 books out by the end of the year.
Awesome. Now, what are your fans saying on your Facebook, on your fan pages? How they engaging you? Are they happy the direction you're going in, to know another book is about to drop?
Yeah, they're excited. They're excited. They're really excited. My fans, I feel good because I know it feels good that people, people be like, you really inspire me, and, you have, and that really makes me feel good. Or I get an inbox like, that's great, you're writing a book, and that inspired me, I want to write it. Or maybe I get an inbox, I used to get abused, and that was so good how strong she's been, and, so it just feels good. I love the fans. I love them. I love, I met a lot of interesting, like, just phenomenal people, period, just writing this year. Phenomenal.
Good. Man, that's the world we're in. Now,
yeah, it is.
Now, a lot of people using Instagram, Twitter. Are you all over the place?
I'm everywhere. Yep.
Everywhere. Tell people exactly, your method to your madness when it comes to promotion. How you start your day out when it's time to promote, and then share some time in writing. How does your day go?
You asked me, we talked about that before, and I was like, Facebook is like the main source to me. So if I'm posting when I can, because I work a regular job, I open and close, I'm a dental assistant, but I try, or I hire somebody, but 200 groups a day is my goal to post a day. If I can post at least 200 groups a day and tweet it a couple times and Instagram it a couple times, then I'm doing great. That's my goal. And if you can do that a day, and you can be in those big groups, and you can interact with the people and start, being familiar with names and knowing people and they knowing you, those likes that they hit, that really makes a difference in, in the book world, where people like you and you start engaging in more friends and having, just more interaction. I have 5,000 Facebook friends, 1,700 people on my author page, and like 200 people in my group. So I got a nice audience on Facebook.
That's right. Now, when you have an audience that size, does it materialize in the sales? Or it's like a lot of them doing the same thing too. They marketing books. Some of them may not be all on the same time.
No, you know what? At first, when I first started getting my friends, I just wanted any friends, whatever, because I wanted, audience. But then I start filtering through my friends. So if all the people that's marketing books and all that, if we doing the same thing and, we really don't communicate, then I don't keep them in my feed, or maybe I don't keep them at all if I need to add some new friends that's interested in my book. So you got to, just be kind of tedious with all that, with your friends on Facebook, with who's in your group. Just be, you want people interested.
All right. So tell us exactly how the feed thing works. For those who don't understand how the Facebook engine works. Now, how does that work? What is that saying when you talking about the news feed or filtering people out? What does that mean?
Oh, I'm just basically saying, like, I was saying that as far as people coming through my feed, I don't want to look at everybody. I do got a lot of authors that I do, engage and read their books and stuff. But as far as my feed, you can unfollow people from your Facebook. You can unfollow them. You can just don't have them coming through your feed. So you have an option of what you're seeing going down your page. But as far as advertising, if I'm advertising to 200 groups a day, and those groups got 10, 20, 30, 40,000 people in them, or more, just, the numbers just add up. If you get one click or one like from the group or 2 likes from the group, it just like a domino effect. It just adds up. And then like, thanks for the like. And they like, no, your book is great. Where can I get it? And it's just like, you just communicate. Just always communicate and always be thankful. Be thankful and share. If somebody share your stuff, you share their stuff too.
That's right.
You just keep it going. Be fair.
That's right. Yeah, that's one of the things I notice. I'm starting to see people that the behavior is starting to get a little better. Like sometimes you see some jealousy out there, and you catch a couple people posting about somebody. You try to stay away from the negativity, but when it comes to sharing and promoting another individual, you see a nice thread of everybody complimenting that person's book and say, yay, thank you very much, and I want to get your book too when it comes out. That's what you're talking about, networking right there. You don't hear a lot about that networking. Mostly you hear people saying, I'm grinding, I'm posting. Yeah, but, are you networking? It's different when you have a relationship with people.
With people, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm developing some great people out there. I'm not coming with, no harm. I just want to, if I'm asked questions, like I say with my group, it's like the best place to be, I swear. Even with my book signing, I tell them I'm nervous. I got support. Alita, you're going to do fine. Alita, you're going to be great. They don't know me in real life, but I'm a part of this group, and I'm like family. It's like my family now.
That's right. And I like, sometimes I do find myself going to some of the groups and just scrolling there for maybe like a half hour. You find some interesting people in the groups, that's not on your normal fan, your normal page that you see all the time. Sometimes you can get some people that can give you the blues. But, like, I love the business side of Facebook, so I'll go inside the groups where people are promoting radio shows or book signings or poetry sessions. Love checking those out. Sometimes I don't have the opportunity to always listen to those shows because they go live, and it's hard to find that, that on-demand, that, show. But, it's good to see people trying to do some positive things,
It's a lot of promotion. It's a lot of great promotion groups out there too, like you. I think you was one of the first ones I worked with. You really helped me out. And, I was so thankful to be on your show. It's like really Kasha Jordan, Miss Jetson. I think she's MissJetson.com. Great.
Yeah.
I mean, I love her. People. She. I like the promoters that want to help. Not, okay, you're going to pay for this service and then it's over, like you. You keep it going for weeks, and that's beautiful because advertising, it doesn't stop. That's not nothing that stops.
Yeah, you're very welcome. We appreciate you. Yeah, we appreciate you coming aboard, giving us the opportunity to work with you, too, and showing people, what we can do here at Positive Power 21. That's right, helping people. That's right, about growth, wealth, and success. And there's so many things that I know people want to do, but, when you got your family, like you got grandchildren and family, sometimes, you find yourself being consumed with this business because you can almost have an obsession with it, if you let it.
Yeah, yeah.
It is exciting. It's like, just think, when we didn't have this type of community, I mean, I remember Yahoo Groups was pretty neat, too. I used to love Yahoo Groups. It wasn't as pretty as this. Graphically, you couldn't, post a whole bunch of stuff. You just basically put your comment or your poem, and I guess everything else was through MySpace back then.
Right, right.
But MySpace had like viruses and stuff all in it, so you had to be careful. But people would send you to their website back then, so you had to have like a really expensive website back in the day. But now Facebook said, "Well, I'll give you a page, a fan page." You know, so that is awesome. All right, we're gonna take a quick break, and we come back. We're gonna get your final thoughts and let people know where they can find you. Tell them about your book signing if they're out there in the area. Remember, y'all, we're streaming, so you don't know who's gonna be listening to the show. And I already know we're in 12 countries. We got our report. We're doing really well in the Chicago area, New York, Texas, out west, California. And we appreciate all the support in my hometown, Maryland, Eastern Shore, Maryland. That's right, and Baltimore, and Washington, D.C., my stomping ground. All right, so hold tight, everybody. That's right, hold tight, D.C., hold tight, Baltimore, hold tight, Eastern. This is Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, and I'm talking to Alita Hodges. She's the author of Dangerously in Love. Here we go, an episode of Book Buzz with ReesePublishing.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
PositivePower21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right, thank you, Studio 21. That's family right there. They looking out for me. All right, we talking to you, Alita Hodges, poet, writer, Michigan. Her family's out there supporting her. She has a book signing coming up. Tell us a little bit more about the book signing coming up, Alita.
Well, it's going to be in Jackson, Michigan, this Saturday from 2 to 5 at the Jackson Coffee House downtown.
Yeah, it sounds like fun. I love coffee. Love coffee. All right. That's going to be fun. Y'all going to have fun,
yeah,
right?
It's going to be fun. I'm going to have a good time. Yeah, I mean, it's exciting. It is really exciting.
Yeah, you doing giveaways. You gonna give away some prizes.
I got a goodie bag. I'm only selling my book. The book is only $10 there. I'm gonna sign it, and then I got a goodie bag with. I'm gonna put a sample of the new book, some new must-read books, and some information about how to get published, and just a little goodie bag to help people out that thinking about writing.
Yeah. No raffle tickets, none of that.
I didn't even know. This is my first book signing.
Yeah, you gotta get some raffle tickets, give people, a ticket, and then you call that number and they win a free book or a gift basket or something. You gotta crank it up.
Okay, maybe I will crank it up. Maybe I will do that. That's a good idea.
Yeah. People like this stuff, so the next time you get one, they're gonna bring their friends.
Right.
Because they come to look for food anyway, but you want to give them some prizes.
Right. Maybe I'll raffle off some coffee coupons from the place.
Yeah, that's right. Some gift cards. Some $5 gift cards for coffee. That's right. Do it up. All right, y'all. We ready to hear Alita's final thoughts for tonight's show. We appreciate having you here, as always. It's our third time, having the show with you, and we had a great time talking to you. Awesome. All right. So you ready? Give me your final thoughts.
Yeah, I'm ready. My final thoughts is, everybody follow me on Twitter at Author Alita H. I'm on Instagram at Author Alita, Facebook Author Alita H. You can even Google me, Google me or www.alitah.com. Book 2 is coming soon. Thanks everybody for your support. Everybody stay positive. Just stay positive. Keep going. Keep smiling. Keep laughing, and just keep it moving. Just keep it moving.
That's right. Keep it moving forward. Momentum.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Did you see it? You see my kid's music video?
Oh no, I didn't. I'm gonna have to look. Your son is a rapper?
No, they was on their drums and guitar. They played, but we did everything from track. But they, we was having fun, trying to crank everything up. Yeah, I send it to you. All right, everybody.
Oh, yeah, one more thing. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Sure.
I'm on the cover of issue 11 of Black Rain magazine, and it'll be a link on my page.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Good for you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's the end of our broadcast, our podcast, but it's going to be available for replay, rewind, on demand. It's going to be streaming with a whole bunch of other awesome authors. That's right. They talking about growth, wealth, and success, fiction, nonfiction, survivors of domestic abuse, child molestation, all that stuff, homelessness, all that written in, all that stories being told right here on positivepower21.org. And I always tell people all the time, Alita, if they want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff, you better listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org and Spreaker right here on Spreaker.com/positivepower21, and share this with your Facebook page, y'all. It's going to help somebody. Believe me. We got some serious stories on here. All right. I'm Jerry Royce Live. We out. Howdy 5.
Bye.
Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Stay awesome all week long.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
Hi, this is Joyce Reed. I'm the author of Hurt Used to Live Here, and I'm on the Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to positivepower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, who's the same?
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hey. That's right. Tanika Gonzalez in Florida. They listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide. That's right. And thank everybody for joining us and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. That's right. And we got a book buzz sponsor for tonight's show. That's right. For tonight, we got Joyce Reed, the author. She's here tonight, and we're going to talk to her, and we're going to hear her bio right after this presentation. So hold tight, everybody. This is James the Shade, the male poet.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, check him out. James Deshay, the romance one. Good book of poetry. Check him out, y'all. Support that author. All right, tonight on Jerry Royce Live, we got Joyce Reed. She's here to talk about her book, Hurt Used to Live Here, based on a true story. In the early 80s, a young girl was born into a family that left her heartless, helpless, and emotionless, allowing her to always fend for herself. Alone and barely loved, she grew up and experienced so many things that eventually allowed her to learn, forgive, forget, and grow. Sharing her story that touched hearts of others that can relate to the struggle, life's disappointments, abuse, death, and betrayal, and come out with a positive attitude. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Joyce Reed. How you doing, Joyce? Welcome to Positive Power.
Thank you for having me. I'm fine. Yourself?
I'm doing great. We in the middle of a snowstorm here in Maryland, but you know, that's the way it is. We in the middle of February now. Mother Nature's going to get us now. We've been ducking it all January, but we'll be all right.
I know. I've seen it on the news.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a blast of a storm. It's supposed to just come right on through and leave us, but who knows? Them weather guys always get it wrong. But anyway, welcome to the show, and we're glad to have you present your new project, one I know that's real dear to your heart. I know you wrote that with many tissue box next to the writing pen. So I know it's tough, but I know God put on your heart to do it, and you're here to share. All right? So the first question is, who is Joyce Reed?
I am an author, entrepreneur, and a survivor of many things. I'm not here to preach to you, but I am here to let you in my world a little bit and help whomever I can. Everyone has a story, but not everyone has the courage to speak out about it. I was alone at 8. I was a mother at 14. I was a single mom with 2 boys at 19 and eventually homeless with 2 boys. That's just who I was. But now I am a survivor, not a victim.
That's right.
We are not alone.
Right. Strength. So I guess my next question, what got you through that period? I mean, I know we're going to go back a little bit, but what got you through all of that, with the 2 boys out there by yourself? What state were you living in when you were homeless?
I was in Georgia.
You in Georgia? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what got you through it all? Got you and the boys?
First and foremost, God got me through it. Nobody else could get me through it but him.
That's right.
And when I was younger, I always knew that it was a higher power, but never understood why he would allow everything that happened to me to happen to me. And right now, speaking about it, I didn't understand it then, but I definitely understand it now, and I don't regret anything that I've been through. Because if I do regret it, I wouldn't even be here today speaking, helping, and inspiring other people that's been through similar or worse than I've been through. Like I said before, everyone has a story, but not everyone has the courage to speak out about it.
That's right. Sweep it under the rug and keep moving. So, Joyce, what happened in the early 80s as a young girl born into this family? What happened?
I was basically alone since I was 8 years old. I raised myself since I was 10. I had a mother that was there, but only there financially. I taught myself how to tie my shoe. I taught myself how to be a woman. I taught myself everything. And I've learned that being there financially isn't raising a child. It takes more than just being there financially. Anybody can give you money, but it takes more responsibility and more and love to raise a child.
That's right. So, were you living in a single-family household, single-parent household?
Yes, up until I was 3. My mom and my dad got a divorce. I don't really remember it all, but there was always a man around.
Always a man around.
Mm-hmm.
So you said your mom was there financially. So would that mean she just leave you money and then she just go off for days or weeks?
No, she worked 3 jobs. So she was. So it was like we only communicated by writing. So I would write a letter, leave it on the mirror in the bathroom, and I would say, I need this, I need underwear, I need a bra, I need lunch money, and then she would leave it. And that's how we would communicate that way.
So she's working. So she's working 3 jobs. So she's working around the clock. So that meant she wasn't home on the weekends at all. So
no,
you didn't have the. Wow. So you didn't have that mother-daughter bond.
No.
How about grandmother? No grandmother?
Well, my grandmother, she passed away when I was only 13. I actually lost 6 people in my family in 96, which includes my grandmother on both sides of my family, my grandfather, my brother, my auntie, and my cousin within 7 months in 1996. So my grandmother passed away when she was, I think she was 56, and my great-grandmother, she passed away when she was 64. So I wasn't raised with grandparents and or anything like that.
Yeah, they're pretty young. Wow. And that's a young age, considering, nowadays I see women in their 50s and 60s, and they look awesome, people taking really good care of themselves. Now, so basically the abuse came in because you were always alone. So you weren't left with no adult supervision, just in the house or an apartment?
I have sisters and brothers, but it was me and my brother, we were really close. But my sister, we wasn't really close at all because she's like 4 years older than I am. But we would be left with, at the time, my mother's boyfriend, at the time, which is whomever that would be. It was one guy that she used to leave us with. He's passed away now, but he used to beat us every single day.
Every day?
Every single day.
Because he was trying to watch TV and y'all was trying to play, and he thought y'all was too noisy? Or he just was an angry man?
He was just angry. Like, as soon as my mother walked out the door to go to work, he would sit us on the couch for hours. We had to sit there with our legs crossed and our hands folded. And if we asked to go to the bathroom, if we were hungry, he would just beat us.
Wow. How long did that go on?
That went on. I was 5 or 6, so I think it went on. I want to say, it felt like a lifetime, but I want to say 6 months to a year.
Wow, that's a good long time. All right, now, in your book, you say, using the words I recorded in journals and notebooks I kept as a young girl, I now bare my soul within these pages by sharing my truth. I share my personal struggles with the world to help others and give them support and love I never felt as a young girl. I don't want anyone to feel what I felt growing up. But in my years of healing, I realize I'm certainly not the only one. So there's a lot of people out there feeling what you felt, no mother in the house, no father, grandmother, she's gone now. Basically, when you really need a grandmother, especially in adult age, you really do need your grandma and parents. So what else did you guys go through? You're feeling for yourselves. You're young. You're pretty much babies. And now, okay, this guy, he's gone. So mom, so what? So your mom, she just bring these guys around just, because she needed a man around the house, or she just, she just had friends, boyfriends, and they needed a place to stay for a little while. What was the deal with that?
I never knew because, again, me and my mom, we didn't have that relationship where we communicated with each other. So I really don't. I honestly can't answer that question because we just never had it. Still to this day, we communicate, but we just don't have that relationship.
Yeah. Now you wrote this book. What was the purpose of this book, the main purpose, in your words?
The main purpose it was therapy for me because I've been writing in journals and notebooks since I was 10 years old. So I basically just took everything from my journals and notebooks and I created a book because people, I just get tired of people talking about me, calling me names and just doing harmful things to me. And it's like I didn't have a voice. And I just was tired of feeling ashamed and embarrassed. I'm just like, it has to come to a point where I can't feel this way. And like I tell anybody, this book is beyond you. It's beyond me. And when I found my purpose was in 2012 is when I found my purpose. When I tried to commit suicide after the 3rd time, that's when I found my purpose. And that's when I knew that God has me here for a reason. And it's a reason why I did not die those 3 times. There's a reason, and this is my reason, and that's to inspire and motivate other people to tell their story. If I can tell my story to help someone, because it's people out here that go through what I go through right now on a day-to-day basis. I've been beaten. I've been raped 6 times. I've been molested. I've been raped by my own biological father. I've been through it all. I've done it all.
So you was attacked by your. So when did your biological dad was living with you, or was it you was visiting him or something? Is that when the attack happened?
Yeah, I was visiting him.
And you were what, in your teens?
I was 12 years old.
Yeah. So at that point, what happened? Your dad didn't really feel like he knew you, and he was trying to open up, and he just went a little too far. I mean, what was on his mind? You know, did he have problems? Well, you just don't know what the deal was.
I mean, he was like in and out of our lives when I was younger, but I just knew that he used to work a lot, and if we wanted to, he was the person that if we get in trouble, he would beat us. So my mother would call him if we got in trouble, we did something bad. She would call him, and then he would come over and he would beat us. So this particular time, I had to go over there because he worked at a flea market. So I had to work off my punishment, and that's when it happened. I was 11 going on 12 when it happened. So, I mean, he's never done drugs. He does not smoke, drink, never done drugs, never drank nothing. So I can't say that was the issue.
He had a mental breakdown. Something happened. That's sick. That's real sick right there. Now, your dad, your brother, your siblings share the same biological father?
Just my brother. Me and my brother did.
Okay.
He's passed away now.
So for this, your dad passed away?
No, my brother.
Oh, your brother passed away. Oh, sorry to hear that.
Mm-hmm.
So your dad. So there's no explanation for his action. You know.
No, and
like
I
you
still
said, no
don't
drugs.
know to this day.
No drugs, and he has not served his crime.
Nope. Nope, and that I don't want to give you all of it, but you have to read the book to get that information. But no, he has not served time to this day, and I'm not the only sibling he's done it to. So
that's an
I'm the
illness
only
right
one
there.
that speak out about it, So.
All right. Now, what were some of the challenges, that you faced writing this book?
Reliving everything. Because when it happened, it's like I can tell the story, and it's like I can be in that place. I put myself, because when I write the book, I want you to be where I am. I want you to feel what I feel and felt what I felt, until you can get a better understanding on who I am. And that was basically the hard part, putting myself back into that place, that negative place that I'm no longer in.
Yeah. Now, you mentioned that you tried to take your life 6 times. Is that right? You said your life 6 times, or you were raped 6 times? 3 times.
I was raped 6 times.
Now, that was because of the attacks, or you just didn't feel like, life didn't owe you anything, so it was time to leave. What was going on in your mind then?
The first time is when my brother wasn't here, because he was the only person that listened to me. He was the only person that was there for me. It's like someone, like my soul was ripped out of my body when he left me. So I felt that I started having negative thoughts, and, if it was the devil, I just had just negative thoughts and dreams, and thinking that it was okay for me to leave and be with him. And that's when I tried to commit suicide. I took like 40 pills.
Oh, your brother had passed. Oh, he had passed. Oh. Yeah. But he was a fighter, though, wasn't
he? Yes, he was.
Yeah. All right, your reviews. You got some reviews out there. People reading the book. Heart-wrenching, uplifting. Joyce Reed has poured her heart out on paper for all the world to see. This fearless woman discussed her tragedies and triumphs in this autobiographical novel. The stories are real, and so is her pain. I hope this book gets in the hands of these kids out there facing similar situations, so they know that it'll get better. I look forward to reading future books. Wow. thumbs up. 2 thumbs up. This reader was grateful. 5 stars. Courageous, they say. Proud of you. You proud of yourself for doing this project?
Yes.
Yeah, kudos. It takes much strength. All right, Miss Joyce, we're going to take a quick break. And we come back, we're going to talk to you about where people can find you. You know, somebody out there probably want to give you a hug or want to communicate with you on Facebook. You know, who knows? There's some people out there hurting, going through the same thing. All right, hold tight for episode of Book Buzz, ladies and gentlemen. Just keep in mind, if you're one of those authors, you try and get the word out. If you can't get on the show, we can advertise you and promote you. All right, let everybody hear about you. Remember, we're promoting the show in 12 countries, and we're doing very well here in the States. All right, hold tight, everybody.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Read World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reachworldpublishing.com.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA Thanks for listening.
PositivePower21.org Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, family. Thank you. It's Jerry Royce Live, y'all. We talking to Joyce Reed, based on a true story, Hurt. Hurt used to live here. And her website is www.IamYourVoice.com. And that's IamYouRvoice.com. All right. And you can find her on Facebook under author Joyce Reed, R-E-E-D. Just like Christopher Reed, the Superman. All right. And we're talking to Joyce Reed. Man, she reads, this reads so well. I'm sorry. I read the wrong word. I am a single mom of 2 wonderful boys. I am a business owner. I am a writer. I am a college graduate. I am a friend. I am a woman. I am stubborn. I am real. I am a best friend. I am loving. I am worthy. I am forgiving. I am a fighter. I am beautiful. I am wonderful. I am God's child. Wow, you accomplished a lot. You're doing well. College graduate, business owner, writer, raising 2 boys. The boys doing great now. Do they remember those times? Do they remember what you went through, the struggles?
Some of it. They were my youngest son. He was too young to really remember, but I did sit my oldest son down and talk to him about everything, because I knew that I was writing a book and I wanted him to hear from me and not anyone else. Yeah.
Now Joyce, during that time when you sound like you might have been in middle school or high school when you got pregnant the first time. Now were you dating, young guys then, or was it older guys, or you got pregnant accidentally? What went on during that time?
Well, actually, the first time that I actually got pregnant, I was 11 years old, and that was out of rape. And then my 2 sons that I miscarried with that baby, and my 2 children that I have now, they were out of rape.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that. Now, did those situations happen like during school? Were you institutionalized, or were you in a facility for girls, and you had males working at those places, or you just was that's when you was on the streets then? Were you on the streets?
No, I wasn't. I was at home, and I was asleep, and my mom let a man that she thought that she knew, a young man that she thought that she knew, in the house, and he raped me.
Wow.
Yeah. And then my second son, I was actually in a relationship with someone for 5 years, and most women, with some women, don't understand that rape doesn't have to come from a stranger. It can be from your spouse, your husband, your boyfriend. I was in a relationship with this man for 5 years, and I was forced to have a baby with him. He raped me, even though he was my boyfriend. Rape is rape. When it's unwilling and you say no and you're forced to do something you do not want to do, that is rape.
That's right. Now, when you was in a relationship, did you have a problem, when it come to, being sensual for man, or there was no problem? It just wasn't a good time. You said, no, not tonight. We do hear that, not tonight, babe, maybe tomorrow. Put on my calendar, What was the deal with that?
Some men don't want to hear the word no, or don't want to hear, well, I'm leaving you. And that was the case.
That's a long time, 5 years.
Yeah, I was just fed up with, the lies and, how, and I was young. So I met him when I was 16 years old. And, he was 10 years older than me. So it was like I was tired of the lies. I was young. So it's like, you hear, well, he wasn't abusive to me. But mentally he was. And it's like, how men, some men, I'm not going to speak for all men, but some men, it's like when you tell them you're leaving or you get into an argument, I'm sorry, baby, let me buy you this, and then we fall back in. But you only know when you're tired. I can sit here and call my friends, my best friend, oh, I'm tired, I'm going to leave him, but only you know when you're tired and when you're fed up.
That's right. Now, are you in a relationship right now?
No, I'm not in a relationship. No.
Just with God. Jesus.
Yes, I'm focused on me and my book and my career, my companies, and I'm just focused on me, and I'm waiting on God to place the right man in my life.
Yeah, because I read here right in your bio, he will never leave you nor forsake you. And that's Jesus right there. That's right. The only way. Yes. The only way. Now, it took a lot of strength for you to publish this book. Was it a friend, or was it just the Lord speaking to you? What gave you the courage?
The Lord. He spoke to me because I wasn't into church when I was little. I went to Catholic school, and I was raised as a Jehovah's Witness, so right there I was confused. So I never really, like I said, I believe there was a higher power, but I just never knew that he would allow this to happen to me. But my last attempt at trying to commit suicide, that's when I realized, when I was older. I was 29 years old, and that's when I knew that he has my back. He would never leave me nor forsake me. I've been literally in hell and back 3 or 4 times. He has never left me. I didn't understand then, but I understand now. He never left me. He still loves me for who I was and who I am now, who I'm grown to be.
Now, I didn't think it was really possible. Just me thinking, living in a big city, that, you can be homeless in Georgia. Because it just seems like everybody's so southern, country, they're going to help you, so many helping hands. What happened that you and your boys were living on the streets? I mean, you guys were homeless. How did that happen in a state like that?
Well, basically, the gangs were after my son. So I literally left my job, I picked up, and we left to move to Georgia. I didn't know a soul. I didn't know one person. So
okay. So you relocated from you relocated
Chicago.
from another place. Oh, from Chicago.
Yes.
Oh, okay. The homelessness is big there, and the gangs, right?
Yes. So I wanted to do what my mom or my father didn't do for me, and that was protect my child, protect my kids. So I was going to do whatever I had to do to protect my son, and that's what I did. But in the process, I made the wrong choices too fast, and I came down here. I got a job. I was working, and all within 1 week, lost my job, couldn't pay my car note. Just moved into an apartment, but within 60 days, I was about to get evicted because I couldn't pay my rent because I couldn't find a job. But one thing in Georgia, people are nice and friendly, but it's hard to find a job. It's very hard. I had no money saved up, so we had to leave. And then when we left, I was always thinking about my kids, putting my kids first. So I could have went back home, but I wanted my kids to finish 2 months, which was left of school, because I didn't want to take them out of school. So we lived in a car for the 2 months. So we got up, woke up early in the morning, drove to different hotels, washed up, changed whatever we had in the car at the moment. And that's how we survived. 2 months later, I had, after they got out of school, I had moved back to Chicago.
Oh, so you went back. So that's your home, Chicago.
Chicago is my home, where I was born and raised.
Wow. So you went back, started over again.
Started over again for 2 years.
And then it didn't work out, and then you left.
I'm back in Georgia again.
Back in Georgia again. So you decided this time you was going to be prepared, though.
I was going to be prepared. I had $10,000 saved up. I knew where I was going. I knew what I wanted. I came back with the money saved up, but I didn't have a job. But I was blessed with a job within 30 days. I was down here, and I'm still there.
Yeah, good. Now, so the gangs were... So how old was your son that the gangs wanted him so bad?
He was 12. He was 12.
Yeah, that's the age. They're trying to, because he can be a runner.
Yeah, he doesn't look his age. Like people still now think he's my boyfriend, or but he played football, so he's big and he muscular and big. So he didn't look like a normal 12-year-old would look.
Right. So you were living in the housing projects in Chicago? Is that what the deal was?
No. I was fine when I was in Chicago.
Oh, okay, so they just were trying to recruit him to school. Yeah, because they go into the good schools and try to recruit boys to sell drugs in those schools.
Yeah,
so
it was
bad
around
that
my
you had
mom's house. It was around my mom's house. She stayed in the city of Chicago, the south side of Chicago.
So when you lived there, there was no trouble, no problem with the gangs for him?
No, when I went back for those 2 years, no, we stayed in the suburbs.
Oh, okay. All right. So basically you ran out of Chicago scared, and it wasn't that panic of a situation then. It was like you could have kind of.
It was. It's when they ask you, do you want to be in the gang? You tell them no, they will beat you.
Oh, so they was after him.
Yeah, they were after him.
Oh, at his school when he was going to school, or
no,
at
my mom's house.
Oh,
when he was
so he had to
go.
Mom. Oh, so he had to go see your mom all the time? Because I mean, there was no way of avoiding that.
No, because my job that I worked, he had to go to that school because I didn't have a way to take him or pick him up because of the hours that I worked. So he would walk to my mom's house.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's a mother protecting her son. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Joyce. So let's talk a little bit before we got a few minutes left. Just how you doing on social media? You're engaging people. I mean, how's the reaction to the book so far on social media?
Well, so far I get a lot of messages on Facebook saying you're a powerful woman, you're amazing, you inspired me. I've actually helped like 2 to 3 people write their own book. Some people just write to me and just say, can you just listen to me? I just want to vent. I've heard so many things. I've met, friends on Facebook just by them just inboxing me and saying, I've been through the similar things that you've been through. And maybe their story was worse than mine, but I was there to listen. Sometimes that's what people need. They need to just vent, or they need someone to listen to them, even if it's a stranger. I felt that talking to a stranger was better than talking to people that you love, your family, because they're always there. They're judging you. I always have people to throw things in my face. And, it's always better to talk to a stranger, to me, my opinion. So I'm assuming that was the same for them as well. And, we became friends, and we're still communicating to this day. And, most people inbox me private messages because they don't want to put it on, Facebook. But, I get a lot of different responses because I also have a YouTube channel, which is Joyce Reed, and I have a YouTube video that I have actually 2 called My Life, My Journey, My Future, and I have another video titled My Cancer Story.
Oh, wow. Now, I've been on your Facebook page. Like I said, I thought she was a model because I remember seeing, photograph sessions and everything. I said, oh, model won't come on. She must have written a book, about the, the industry, because of, the hurt. You have no problems showing your sexuality. You seem like you're real comfortable in your skin. So, are you recovered? Because I think I asked you that early in the show, are you recovered or you recovering? And you have accepted yourself.
I have accepted myself, and I am still recovering. It's a process because it's like I said before, I'm reliving everything, and my first step of therapy was writing a book. I've had therapy, so with a person, but it's still, you have to accept that therapy. You have to accept wanting to get past everything, and you just have to accept certain things. And it's just one thing that I just can't grasp and understand on how my brother is no longer here. Like, part of me was missing for so long. Even though it's been since 96, it's like I can relive that day like it was yesterday. And I know people lose their parents, people lose, their spouses, people lose certain people. But when you have that person that you're there with every single day that you can talk to, never judge you, and just taken away from you like that, it's just like, it's detrimental. And it's just something that will always I will always have a soft spot in my heart for that, because he was like my best friend, and part of my soul was just taken away from me. I think that's the only thing that I get like, teary-eyed and, get all, sensitive and soft about. But everything else that happened to me, I forgive, because that's the only way I can be forgiven. I forgive everyone that did harm to me, that put their hands on me, raped me, molested me, fondled me. I forgive them all, because I always thought it was something wrong with me, but there's nothing wrong with me.
Yeah, that's right. That's what they try to make you feel like.
Yeah.
All right, Joyce. Yeah. Sorry to hear about your brother. Were you able to devote a chapter in your book to your brother?
Yes, a whole chapter.
All right, good. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, you're going to give us your final thoughts. And because we run out of time, we got to get ready for our next show. But we really appreciate you coming on Positive Power 21 and sharing your story, your life, your journey. All right?
Thank you.
So hold tight. Mm-hmm. All right. Here's another episode of Book Buzz with Tamika Kane and her book, Seasons of Change.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Hey, Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. We talking to Joyce Reed, her book, Hurt Used to Live Here. You can find her on IamYourVoice.com. Her website, Amazon.com. You can find her book under Joyce Reed. Just type in Joyce Reed, come right on up. And her book is based on a true story. You will cry, you will laugh, you will get chills. You may even get upset and want to hurt somebody. But that's her story. All right, Joyce, your final thoughts for tonight's show.
I really appreciate you having me on the show and me sharing my story. I'm hoping that I inspired, motivated someone that's listening today to also have the courage to speak out about what they've been through or what they are going through, and always understand that love does not hurt, and you don't have to be ashamed and embarrassed about what you've been through, because God would not put anything on you that you cannot handle. We are all strong, beautiful people, and we can get through it all because He will never leave you nor forsake you. And I appreciate, again, I appreciate you having me on the show and me sharing my story to help and motivate so many people. But I do want to say before we leave, I know you did mention that my book is on Amazon as well as my my website. But if anyone is in the Atlanta area, next week on the 28th, I'm having a book signing. You can ask me any questions. You can meet me in person. You can also find that I'll post something on Facebook as well, but it's going to be at 5th Plaza from 4 to 6. And I also do want to mention that in the process of me writing this book and getting through everything, I found the outlet, and my outlet was nail polish. So I started my own. I love colors. I love to be bright. I love to be different. So I started my own nail polish company, which is called Ironic Nails, which again you can I have a website for that, and I also have a Facebook page as well as Instagram. My Instagram is IamYourVoice, as well as my nail polish is Ironic Nails. I have over 200 colors, and the proceeds, some of the proceeds every month goes to a foundation or charity that empowers women.
Yeah,
so I do give back.
Yeah, well, you heard we in 12 countries, so if you want to go worldwide, you have to advertise with us your nail polish business. That sounds nice. I like your name as a business name, Joyce Reed. Cosmetics sounds powerful. I like that. Because sometimes we get so creative with our name. I don't remember people's really fans. Like I do business, like workshops once a month. My director and I for the government, and people have all these names like something consulting or whatever, and we never remember their names. We remember their name, but we don't remember their business name. They just try to be so creative. I was like, why people don't keep the names of their business simple anymore? Because you want people to remember you, and they won't be able to find your website. They can't remember the name of your company. I just be tripping out on that sometimes. Especially some people have some very, very nice, names that are. If you look at some of the most successful businesses, they named after people. All right. Anyway, that's my little piece. Anyway, Joyce Reed, so glad you were able to share your story with my audience, and I hope they support you. You told a great story, and we'll be in touch with you. All right? Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I tell you all the time, y'all want to hear the good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide. at positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. Take care, everybody, and stay awesome. Stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, take care, everybody.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned and hope to see you there.
Hi, I'm Terry V. Stewart, author of Playing While Hurt, and I'm with Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Tot. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, who's to say?
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, And our Book Buzz sponsor for tonight's show is James Deshay. He has a brand new poetry book out, and his website is jamesdeshay.com. Hold tight for his presentation.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, everybody. Welcome to Positive Power 21.org. That's right. And tonight on the show, we have Terry V. Stewart. She's a woman who wears many hats. She's a wife, a mother, a daughter, a sister, and a teacher. She was born in Atlanta, Georgia, and raised in South Georgia. She attended Albany State University and earned her Bachelor of Arts degree in sociology. She went on to obtain her special education certification at Valdosta State University. Soon after, became a member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated with the Valdosta alumni chapter. While teaching special education for 14 years, she earned her master's degree in education at Cambridge College and then went on to earn her education specialist degree at Nova Southeastern University. She is married to Charles L. Stewart, and together they have a beautiful and smart 7-year-old daughter, Tristan Stewart. All right, her hobbies include reading, traveling, shopping, cooking, watching movies, and spending time with her family and friends. She describes herself as having an adventurous spirit and is always willing to try something new. She shares her mother's story of love, triumph, and pain with the world in her first published book, Playing While Hurt. Mrs. Stewart currently resides in Valdosta, Georgia. And I hope I'm saying that right. All right, welcome to the show. Terry V. Stewart, how you doing tonight?
I'm good.
All right. Did I say that right? Did I say your school right? Did I say
yeah,
Valdosta?
you did.
All right.
You did.
Yeah, first time you've seen that. All right. Well, welcome to Jerry Voice Live Worldwide, and glad to have you. All right.
Glad to be on your show. Thank you for having me.
You're very welcome. And your first question for tonight is, who is Terry V. Stewart?
Terry V. Stewart is a woman who has gone through a lot, but I don't wear it. I don't look like what I've been through. And I use my pain for my mess for a message. I'm that person that can see the glass half full instead of half empty. Like I said, like you read in my bio, I enjoy many different things. I have an adventurous spirit. I'm always the daredevil. I'm the one that want to try stuff. And I'm never one to be outdone. I got that little sportsmanship type, that little competitive thing going on. And I just enjoy life.
All right. Now, your beautiful book cover, and we're going to talk about your book in the second half of the show.
Yeah.
Now, you mentioned that you've been through a lot. Now, you have a lot of education, so,
Yeah.
Yeah. I see you've been busy. Now, what you been through? What was so triumphant?
When you said I have a beautiful book cover, the lady on the book cover is my mom. It's my mother. And because of her, I am the woman I am today. But it took a full circle moment for me to get to be this woman today. When I say I've gone through a lot, I've gone through witnessing my mom being beaten, emotionally abused, mentally abused, and then to have her life literally stopped at the age of 50 due to a mishap. She walked in for outpatient surgery on her shoulder to being 16 years of being totally incapacitated due to the negligence of her anesthesiologist. And so watching her, and during that time I had to fill her shoes because when she had that accident, she was taking care of my grandmother. And so that responsibility fell on me. And I was still like a junior in college in Albany State when that happened. So you got this 21-year-old who's then about an honorary 90-year-old lady and my mother at the same time, and trying to maintain my grades as well, undergrad.
Wow. That's a lot.
But yeah, it's a lot. It was a lot. It was a lot.
But you're here to talk about it, though.
Yeah, let's talk about it. I have one brother. We're 12 years apart. We're very close. And he has been almost like a father figure too, as well as my big brother. But he and I have both kind of witnessed the same thing, trying to figure out, like, why, what happens to our mom to make her endure the pain and suffering that she went through, the needless pain and suffering she went through with relationships, and, us having to watch it and to, when she's finally starting to come into her own to being struck down in the prime of her life, we just, just a lot of questions that we were just trying to figure out why, how did this happen, and then how, in the midst of all of that, how well my mother handled the adversity that the card she was dealt. The title, Playing While Hurt, was actually my brother's sermon the first Sunday after my mother's funeral that he preached. Yeah, and he compared my mother to like an athlete. Athletes, they're always, it's about the game. It's not about them, it's about the game, the sport that they love. And, they play hurt, whether it be physically, mentally, maybe going through something, financially. Athletes go through a lot of challenges. The politicking of the sports, if it's, NFL or NBA or what have you, but they it's all about that game. And so although my mom didn't play an actual sport, she understood that mentality of an athlete was in the game of life. She taught my brother and I how to play while hurt. About this life, it's not about you, it's about servitude. If my pain can be somebody else's relief, so be it. We go through it to help somebody else. Yeah, it's not about us.
Wow. So how young were you guys when you were seeing her go through this abuse?
Well, my brother got to see the majority of the physical abuse because he had to witness it from his dad. Then they were walking away from it with his dad, and then she married my father, and to walk right back into the same thing. And I was smaller, younger, but I do remember a few of the incidents that, just really just stuck out to me at being 4 and 5 years old. And then when she finally left my father, it's a excerpt from the sample of my book where I talked about when she shared with me how my father had wrapped the telephone cord around her neck and he was dragging her. And she literally was like the life of her breath, she was losing her last breath. And she managed to just pray like, God, if you let me live, I'll leave him. And she said the cord instantly broke. And so she knew she had to make good on the promise she had to walk away. And so when she moved back to South Georgia, she didn't want to go. Of course, going back, leaving, because South Georgia, she was from a town called Tifton, Georgia. And she did not want to go back to Tifton. She wanted to stay in Atlanta. But because she had to make good on that promise, she left. And a few years later, she married, again, my stepfather, and went from he was the church-going, family man. He had 8 kids of his own that he had raised by himself. And they were mostly grown, but it was the emotional abuse. And that's what I really got to witness, kind of like, it's my way, no way at all. His kids could be sitting in the living room, and I could be sitting there with them. They were grown for the most part. And if he was not home and he would pull up in the driveway, they were all scattered. And I would be sitting there like, why is everybody running? Why is everybody running? And, and they would call me disrespectful. You're not respecting our dad. And he didn't like that, and my mom was like, well, Terry, maybe you should just go to your room sometime because you know how he is. We got to work on him, and I just couldn't figure out, why, what was the big deal? Yeah, so.
Emotional abuse. So.
Yeah, it was the emotional stuff. Yeah.
So he had no problems with them 8 kids, though, did he?
He ruled with an iron fist. It wasn't until they got grown to some acting out maybe started, but he did. He ruled with an iron fist. Yeah.
So it's not like your mom went through the same type of abuse. It was a different type in the second marriage. It was more emotional.
No, the first 2, she was married 3 times. The first two marriages was it was all incorporated. It was the emotional, it was the physical, mental, it was all of it. Oh. And I remember her even sharing with me with the first one, she didn't really want to marry this guy, but she gotten pregnant, 18 years old. So you married this man, that was my grandmother pushing her to marry, because you're pregnant. And she really didn't, she resented that, but she looked at it as a ticket of leaving, South Georgia to get to Atlanta. And she even shared with me how she would even initiate some of the fights, like in hoping that maybe he would leave her. And she would fight with him, but then when she got with my dad, it was different. She said it was like he would just, tower her, but he would just beat her. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And not to give a whole lot of the book away, she even shared an incident where she had caught my father. She had made friends with this lady who was actually having an affair with my father, and she didn't realize it was my father. She was, it was my mother's husband she was having an affair with, and they had became friends. And so when they were going to confront my daddy about his infidelity, like he's been busted, my dad just looked at them and laughed. She said and left. But he beat the other lady so bad, and she was from like up north somewhere, and she left. And he didn't even, he just looked at her. He never addressed it. And, she said she should have known, like, saying, like, common sense sort of kicked in. Like, he really don't care about it. What else is it going to take? Yeah. Yeah.
What did he go through in life to be that way?
Right.
So you didn't get that in your book, did you?
Only because I don't know a whole lot about his childhood. But I will say, I just think hurt people. And something happened to him to make him be the way he was, but at the same token, I could see how my mom was attracted to him because he was funny, he was charismatic, when he was in his good mood, he was the life of the party. But Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde,
something just snapped. Yeah. So did he serve in the armed forces or anything?
He did, and let me tell you, and he got hit in the head. And the doctors wanted to go in to repair something. My mom was trying to share it with me, and she said he wouldn't do it because he felt fine at that time. You got to keep in mind, this was like in the early 70s, and he was like, doctors were not going to operate on me. I'm fine opening up my head. And he started having seizures as a result of not having the procedure. And so he began to self-medicate, like with smoking marijuana, drinking, that kind of thing. And the seizure progressively got worse to the point where today he had a real bad seizure back in like 2004 to the where he when he fell in the grocery store, he hit his head, and like he doesn't know me to be his daughter anymore. He actually talks to me for my mother. He asks me how baby girl is doing, but he doesn't know who I am.
Wow. So he's pretty messed up now.
Right.
How old is he now?
Now he's, I think, like 68.
Wow, he's young guy, still young.
Yeah. So those are some answers I probably would never get, as to like what happened, with you, because of course I was bitter, and I didn't have a relationship, like a real relationship with him, because I was just resentful, the fact. And then when my stepfather, he adopted me. And, and I was like, you let this other man, you gave me away to another man. You didn't want me. So I had a lot of resentment toward him for that. So it wasn't until I got grown and, I was at Albany State and I had this professor. I was needing to take a class out of sequence because due to my mom's illness, I sat out a school term. And I had to get a special permission from her. And I went to sharing with her what I was dealing with, what's going on. And before I left there, she pretty much was like, you don't think your mom knew your dad was trifling or who he was before she got with him? Like your mom, why are you putting all the blame on your dad? Why you're not with your mom? And I got so upset with that lady because I felt guilty for wanting to be mad with my mom because it's like I couldn't understand why she felt like she had to take what she, took from men. But as I did more history in her childhood, she watched my grandmother do the same thing. She literally lost her older sister to the same domestic violence. So it was just a generational curse, if you will.
Yeah, it is. You hear about that. Now, I've been doing the show for about over a year now, and all these stories sound exactly the same. It's like it's a generational curse. It's like these women just attract these kind of men no matter where they go, where they find them, whether it's in church or in the hood. That's what they attract. And the good little guys, they don't even see them guys. They see the one with the horns on their head.
And like them. Yeah, and attract them.
I love them to death. Yeah, and then things. We saw a play this past summer that was produced by my cousin. And man, she put a twist on that thing, and it was written from the perspective of this guy shows up like an angel, but once he put that ring on the finger, bam, different guy,
different guy,
the
true colors. Wow, I bet you that was a good play, and you know, and I can see that, but you know, my grandma used to tell me, you know. I was dating this guy in college, and he was carrying me through all kind of changes, and we had stopped seeing each other, and she had asked about it, and I was like, I'm not seeing him anymore, that guy anymore, and she was like, why? I said, I could get someone else, I don't have to deal with that, and she was like, why? Because all men are the same, you just trade off one for the other. I mean, all of them do the same thing, you know, and so that's what she had taught to her daughters, you know, my aunt, my mom, and it was my brother, and I was starting to buy into it a little bit. And when I made that comment to my brother, and he just went in. He was like, look at me, Terry. What do you see? Do you see me being like those men that hurt our mama? Do you see me being like Trice? I mean, he was livid. But in that moment, he validated me to tell me I was special, I was worthy. You know, I didn't have to take, you know, or settle for nothing but the best. So I'm so grateful for that, because no man had never really validated me like in that, you know, way before.
Now, your brother, is your brother married?
Yeah. Been married over 30 years. His high school sweetheart. Yeah, and he has 3 kids and 2 grands. So he knew the way a woman should be treated and how not to be treated. Yeah. Because, you know, he left us in Atlanta. He got to the point, he said he got tired of feeling like that helpless little boy, you know, couldn't help mama and just got to sit in the room and listen to her get beaten, you know, and trying to help her up off the floor, that kind of thing. He said he just couldn't take it anymore when he would talk to her and she still wouldn't leave. By the time he was entering high school, he decided to go back to Tipton with my grandma.
Oh, wow.
And and he was just like, because I just couldn't take it anymore.
So he feared for her death that he was going to get that phone call one day from you.
Yeah.
You know, Mama didn't make it. You know?
Yeah. And you know, and my mom has had so many surgeries, orthopedic surgeries. And she never played a sport in her life, but all of it's domestic violence. Like she had like 3 back surgeries. Even after she gave birth to me, I was the oldest baby in the baby room or what have you, because she didn't let me go home with anybody. But we had to stay in the hospital almost 3 months because she had allegedly fallen downstairs. She would never tell us what really happened, but she had fallen down the stairs. So, and I was like 3 months old when I left the hospital with her. Yeah. I just stayed too. Yeah.
We're talking to Terry V. Stewart, the woman who wears many hats, the wife, the mother, the daughter, the sister, and the teacher. She wrote a book called Playing While Hurt, her mom's story. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, people want to find out where they can meet Terry Stewart so they can hug her. Find out where she get her strength from. All right, hold tight for this these episodes of Book Buzz. Hold tight. What happens when a man meets a woman who's everything he wished his girlfriend was? Is his girlfriend's unconditional love and ride or die loyalty worth dealing with in her baggage? Find out the consequences of a man's need of self-completion and learn a lesson that everything comes with a price. The Lesson by Miss Cynthia Blue on Amazon.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hello, I am authoress Queen Inoshi, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live this Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
All right, we're talking to Terry V. Stewart. That's right. A woman with a Bachelor of Arts degree. One with a master's degree. You have a doctorate? I didn't read a doctorate on here.
You know what? I stopped.
Education, your occupation. All right.
I stopped.
All right. Well, you've been teaching in special education for 14 years. You must have a lot of patience. I know the kids are so difficult. Probably no more difficult than back in the day, but.
No. It's understatement. It's understatement. The kids, the population of kids I work with, you wouldn't know they have a disability, just by look. They're LD and my kids. And so it's like, and that's kind of the challenge of trying to bring them up to par to meet the graduation standards or the passing standard. Like this year's my first year actually working at middle school level because I've done my first 14 years at the high school level. So now I'm at the middle school. And that's just a whole nother challenge. I'm still getting used to, and we got only 13 weeks of school left, and I'm still trying to adjust to middle school age kids. But they're totally different. Different.
Especially them little girls. I know them. Man, oh, boy.
Yeah.
Challenge
is there. Every day is different. Every day is different.
That's right. You never know what you're going to get.
Never know.
All right. Well, we're going to talk about your book now. We talked a lot about your mom, I know, who's in the book. So what were some of the challenges in writing this book?
Oh, gosh. Well, it was like during about 6 years ago, my mom had developed cubitus ulcers, and they were so bad until she had to have like 3 surgeries within 1 week. And that was like a real trying to figure out, like how this happened. And it was what she was dealing with was totally unavoidable, because of, she was a caregiver, she was a CNA, and she had taught me how to take care of patients with my grandmother. I used to go to work with her. So I knew what standard of care she should have, but that was like a constant battle with my stepfather and me, with her care. And so during that time of turmoil with the families or what have you, I was sitting there and God was like, you need to write a book. You need to tell the story. You need to tell the story. And I'm trying to think, now, why am I thinking about this or that time? And I kind of like brushed it off and, but it just kept coming back up. You need to write a story, you need to write a story. So fast forward to 2011, and my mom passes that August 18th, and probably about maybe 3 or 4 weeks after she passed, she came to me in a dream and told me it was time to write, to go get the book, and we need to go write. We can go get the book. And I started trying to write a little bit more. I was just I always kind of journal anyway, and I was just kind of journaling some things down or what have you. But it was like until due to budget cuts or what have you, I didn't teach summer school, and that was the first time in like 12 years last summer that I have never taught, that I didn't teach summer school. And I just took that time to just really just put it together and just kind of dive in. And it made me have to, revisit some dark places, some things that I just didn't want to remember. It was just, so it was really an emotional journey, if you will. And I would stop, and I'd pick it up and I'd, get myself together and come back to it. And then some things when I would need my brother's input, for the first 12 years of his life, he had mama by himself. So then I got to put him in a funk, put him in a dark spot,
How about your husband? I mean, he had to be supportive too.
He probably thought I was civil over here, different personalities. I probably was showing, sitting there writing. I might be dropping tears, or either I'm kind of like laughing or chuckling to myself. Yeah, so he has been like like my rock and my biggest fan and cheerleader, through this whole process. It's like you can do it, and you can do it, and I'm grateful for that. Yeah, I am.
Well, what do you remember? What was the last like final words your mom gave you, about her life, that you shared in the book?
When my mom, before summer 95, that spring I had turned 21, and she started like actually talking to me like, woman style, it was just woman to woman. And so from like that May until that September, she had that story. That's when really and truly it's like she took every moment to just really share the things that I wrote about in this book. It came directly from her. And one thing she used to always tell me, no matter what, Terry, I want you to stay to the cross and be of good courage. Stay to the cross. She even wrote it in my Bible. And I didn't find it till later, and I looked at it that she had actually written that to me, So that was her mantra, like, just stay to the cross, and be of good courage. And so that's and that's one thing that, it really resonates to me. Even when I was viewing her body for the first time after she passed, I literally heard her, because when I really felt like I was fixing to, like, just lose it and pass out, and it's like I heard her tell me that, and I just immediately like gathered my composure. She told me, stay to the cross and be of good courage. So that's the most powerful thing I think my mom could have told me. Yeah.
So did she? So when she met, she met Charles. She knew who Charles was, right?
Yeah, she did. But when he didn't get the privilege of meeting her prior to the surgery. He only met her afterwards. So she was incapacitated when he met her, but she knew him, Yeah. And he was there, like,
smiling. Did she get a chance to get to know him to be a good man, knowing that you were safe? And I mean, you assured her that Charles wasn't one of those demons that she was, that she was married to?
Yes, and even to the point where she would even, like, she gave me her, like, that seal of approval, like, you did good, because during the time before she had the surgery, the guy I was dating then, she just did not like him, and she was just telling me, even though he's not. The interesting part was for me, I had this thing where as long as you didn't put your hands on me, now, and I was dealing with the emotional abuse and the mental stuff, but and the disrespect, but you just did not put your hands on me, and that was twisted. It was like I was separating them, like just to put your hands on me, and she would just tell me, she said. Yeah, and I couldn't understand why she would tell me. She was like, that dude, he reminds me so much of your daddy. I'm like, how you can say that? Because my daddy actually put his hands on you. He never touched me, but, I get it. In hindsight, I got it, what she was saying. And so when she met Charles and she saw how Charles would, come with me and, be with me to visit her, and we would do things together. She just, she loved Charles. Yeah.
Good. Playing While Hurt. All right. Now, I think you told me why you chose that title. Give it to me again. I think you kind of related to sports. I think your brother.
Yeah, when the first Sunday after my mom's funeral, that was his sermon title.
Yeah, that's right. Playing Well. I like the title of that book. That's powerful. Now, have you had a chance to go out and speak to women groups? Where are you right now? As far as engaging.
Right now, we're still like in the planning phases because it's gonna the book is gonna drop on March 7th, and right now we're in the process of locking down a venue for local book signings, but since it has been on Facebook and the word is getting out, I've gotten invites to come and speak at different events, if you will, but they're like local here, and one is in October is Domestic Violence Month, and someone from Fort Stewart contacted me about coming over there to that base, and we can tell them and share my story with the women there. And so, of course, I got a sisterhood luncheon with my Sarahs on March, actually the day of release, and we'll be at Austin's restaurant here in Valdosta. And I just thought how fitting, the day my book dropped, I'll be with, my Sarahs. And so we're definitely going to, of course, marketing share there. So, but when I do get the dates and times of my actual book signings, of course, it will be all over social media, the GetItRightConsulting.com, my Facebook, Instagram, at TV Steward. It will be out there. I will make sure you all know. And I will even tag you, Mr. Royce.
That's right. You better tag me, too.
Yes.
That's right, Ty. That's how you market. Because I know a lot of people kind of new to the marketing game, but what have you learned so far about social media that you think, because I know I didn't get into it until it was time to start this company, and then that's when I really started seeing, how powerful it was, but at the same time you could see the evilness in it, too.
Right.
But I saw more good than bad. So tell us, what have you seen about, social media that kind of impressed you?
It's a great tool. Yes, I just upload, just as a, when my editor was saying that she's going to go ahead and put it on the her page, on the website about the book coming out, I decided just to share my biopic and the cover on my Facebook page. And it was amazing how my phone literally buzzed and dinged all night long. My inbox was coming in, text. And so it's a very powerful tool. It's one of those things when I was on Facebook, I was just doing it more so like to keep up with people I haven't seen in years, see how they're doing, look at their family pics, that kind of thing. But it's definitely a powerful tool. But, and one thing I do know, I'm going to have to brace myself for if any negative responses. As you may get some people who may feel like, your mom might have been crazy to go through all of that. Wow, and that kind of thing. So I gotta, it's kind of a tool to even kind of help me to prepare myself for, the negative comments. Because when I read somebody else's story and some people have their little comments and things to say, and I'm thinking, how would that make the other person feel of being that negative? But it's a growing tool. It's a good tool. Yeah, you're right. It's evil with good and bad. Good and bad.
Yeah, unfortunately, like you gotta know what to stay away from. It's gonna be some people definitely going to be engaging you because the inbox situation, almost like your personal mailbox. They definitely gonna say hi and see if you're there, and next thing you know, you're engaging with. They may have went through what your mom went through and need some help. So you're gonna you're gonna be the doctor soon. You're gonna be Dr. Phil. Like Dr. Phil. Dr. Ty. Saving somebody's life, might be somebody on the phone ready to jump. You just don't know where it's going to take you,
Yeah. And, and the irony of it is, when I was writing this book, I was simply telling my mom's story, and after my editor and the proofreader read it, and it was like, no, you got to do something about domestic violence. There's no way you could have watched and witnessed you and your brother all of this stuff, and your mom endured all this stuff, and you're not get it out in that market in that form. You got to get the word out. I'm like, okay, how do I do this? And Randall Godfrey, former Dallas Cowboy, hometown favorite here, he was kind enough to write my foreword, and then former Atlanta Falcon Jesse Tuggle jumped in on it and wrote my
afterword. I remember those guys.
Yeah, so I was like, wow, this thing is taking on a life of its own,
Yeah,
so, okay,
right.
I'll be that voice, I'll be that face, yeah. Because it's one of those things. I'm getting ready. A lady at church followed me out the door Sunday to tell me about how she let her husband, she was a domestic violence survivor, how her husband almost choked her to death, and she just can't wait. She's just so glad someone's talking about it because it seems like people don't talk about it. taboo kind of. Like what happens in the house, stay in the house, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah. I know. But, I mean, unfortunately, it was on a really, really big platform this year, because of one of the NFL stars.
Right.
Where I'm living at now in Baltimore, we read up the shit. We have met him. He's a really, really nice guy. Especially with the kids. He's just so genuine with the parents. I mean, he's so humble when he'll thank you for bringing your child out. He don't wait for you to say thank you. He say thank you to you first. And I just couldn't believe it when that story broke. I said, no, this can't be the right story. It can't be the right Royce. I know. No, it ain't him. There's still people that don't believe it to this day,
Yes, it's not so. Yeah.
I know, it broke my heart because,
and
I had all the jerseys.
Yeah. And the sad part about when everybody was bashing like his wifey for trying to support him, I felt my heart went out to her because that was my mom. And it's like not that I wanted to get it, but I got it. Why she did it, but it didn't make sense though. But it's like something she was missing as a little girl, that she didn't get to make her felt like that was okay. And that she, to try to hold on to him. And it gets frustrating because I have a very good friend that I'm close to, and she and I have kind of distanced ourselves because of a domestic violence situation she was involved with, and it was to the point where my nerves literally couldn't take it anymore of her. It's like that little scared little girl in me that couldn't fight back then. I'm grown now. I'm in my own house, and and you telling me you're going through this, that means you want me to help you. And then when I try to help you, you don't want me to help you. I just didn't know what else. I had to just fall back because that just frustrated me so bad, Yeah.
I can't imagine. Man, it's like all over again with your good friend.
Yeah.
You don't know what to say. I mean, you thought you were saying the right words, but
we ready. Charles and I are ready to go we ready to gas up a U-Haul and go get her, and and take her off, and help her to just to get away. And she tells me, I'm going to stay and fight for my marriage, and I'm like, what?
Next thing you're going to a funeral. Well, let me ask you this, Terry. Now, everybody say, the best solution is for the woman to get away from it. So everybody always telling people to go get counseling for other things. It's like counseling wouldn't help a guy like him, because somewhere something's going on with this guy. Just like when you hear about rapists and child molesters, they say, they do go get help because they need help. Something happened to them that they need to talk about that was deep, deep, deep in their childhood. So could therapy help him, for her to want to save her marriage, So you say yes?
but the thing is, though, it's, being of that nature, it's hard, it's taboo, I'm not going to counseling, I'm not right, I don't need counseling. And so if the man is willing enough and man enough to say, you know what, I am wrong, I do need help, let me go get help, that's maybe one angle to look at it. It just depends on so much, because I can't just sit here and say, yes, once you get counseling, you need to stay with him. I can't honestly say that. Then, I would be okay with that, because of the magnitude of it, especially with their children involved. When kids have to watch that, it, and then, I grew up with, you don't tell what's going on in our household. You don't, talk about my business. And then you can't really think straight at school. You're not functioning, because you're thinking about what's going on, at home.
That's right.
And so, I just can't honestly just co-sign say, but I will say, yes, go get counseling, go get help. But it's just some of the factors that play the way into that, support to say, should they try to work on that marriage or walk away from it?
I just hope somebody listening to you right now, the sound of your voice, and they on the fence with it right now and decide, hey, I'm gonna work on my marriage. Yeah, maybe I need to just leave. It's not gonna happen. So hopefully they, you're guiding them in the right direction.
Yeah. Like think about your babies. You have to think about yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, your life. Yeah, your life. You can always start over. I mean, people. I talk to people every week that's leaving cities and towns and states all the time, starting a new life. All the time. They listen to these past broadcasts. There's not too many people who still living in that same township that they were born in.
Right. Right,
So,
right.
yeah, that's right.
Right.
It's
You
a
can
big
always
planet.
start over. Yeah.
That's
yeah.
right. There's always jobs out there. That's right. Somebody there
Yeah.
want to help you. That's right.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah. But you gotta
All
want
right.
it. Yep. If you want it.
Yep. That's right. All right, we're talking to Terry V. Stewart, author of Playing While Hurt, due out March 7th. Are you taking pre-orders to this book?
Just be sitting at your computer on March the 7th and go to Amazon.com or get it right consulting.com.
She must have missed the marketing seminar that was given by Maisha. I mean Michelle. I'm sorry, Maisha. Michelle gave an excellent presentation on doing pre-order. That's where you make your big money. Get people excited. People like buying stuff. You know how people are about layaway. That's like layaway. Oh,
you know what? Now you're giving me food for thought with that. You know, you're always willing to learn now. So you got my wheels turning over here. You got my wheels turning. I can do that.
I'm watching Brandon Nard. He said, man, we was playing that episode all week long. He said, do pre-orders.
Oh, you got the wheels turning, Mr. Royce. You got the wheels turning over here. Okay.
Yeah,
I appreciate that. That drop of knowledge right there. Thank you.
That's right. The day the 17th. You still got what 2-3 weeks before it drop. People need to pre-order.
That. You know what? I'm multitasking as we speak. I'm on that.
All right.
Okay.
That's right. Get your money.
Yeah.
Hot. That's right. You enjoy Voice Live. That's right.
That's
12
right.
countries.
Positive power.
That's right. They want to spend some money.
Yeah.
Money on you. They heard your story. Look, you just told a gut-wrenching story. People want to help you. All right, y'all. We're talking to Terry Stewart. All right, let's take a quick break, Terry. We'll be right back, and we're going to get your final thoughts for our audience. They're eager to hear you, more of you. They want to help you. All right? So hold tight. Here we go. Another episode of Book Buzz from Cynthia Blue. That's right. She was in the top 5 Amazon for advertising on Book Buzz with Jerry Royce Live on Positive Power 21. What happens when a man meets a woman who's everything he wished his girlfriend was? Is his girlfriend's unconditional love and ride-or-die loyalty worth dealing with in her baggage? Find out the consequences of a man's need of self-completion and learn a lesson that everything comes with a price. The Lesson by Miss Cynthia Blue on Amazon.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
All right. That's right. Angel was coming to town. That's right. To talk to Jerry Voice Live himself. I'm her big fan. That's right. Just love her gospel music. Urban gospel. That's right. Urban gospel. Gospel's taking on a new level now, y'all. That's right. Talking about God. We need God. All right. We're talking to Terry V. Stewart. She has God on her side. She was able to survive all this mentally. And she sound like it. Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, good for you. All right. She's a Delta, and I know they're going to turn out and help you out. They always do. They've made members bestsellers. Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
That's right.
We came there. You know, we were there in your town, painting the town red in 13.
Yeah, I know. That's right. Doing it up. That's right. I got one right upstairs. That's right.
Great woman.
Upstairs.
Great woman.
That's right.
Great
Waiting
woman.
for me to finish up on this show so I could talk to her.
Okay.
All right. All right, but we appreciate having you on the show, Terry. It was a great story you told. Great story. And I wish the best for you and your family. And I hope you be able to get the word out, as much as possible because it's much needed in the society we live in. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome. So, your final thoughts for tonight's show?
My prayer is that my book will uplift and inspire and encourage anyone out there going through this vicious cycle.
Mm-hmm. And it is. Yeah. Thank you. Well put. Well put. Well, you told a good enough story tonight.
Oh.
You told a great story tonight. Great
Thank
story.
you. Thank you.
And the blessing was we were so glad you were able to, endure the pain, the hurt, to tell the story. Because some people just sweep things like this under the rug and just keep it moving. Say, hey, I got my life now. Mom's gone. Let me just do my thing. But you didn't do that, That's a blessing. God had a purpose for you. That's right. You and your brother. A purpose.
Yeah.
It's all about him.
Turned out.
That's right.
Yeah.
It ain't about Terry. It ain't about Jerry. It's about us. It's about God.
About God.
Right, Jesus. That's right. Our Savior. He shed his blood for us. That's right. Preach. Yeah. All right, Ty. Look, I tell people all the time, if they want to hear the good stuff, I mean the good stuff. I mean, as painful it was to hear you tell this story about a woman going through this. It's unbelievable. This is true. That, in this day and time, men putting their hands on women like this, and vice versa. Marriage is supposed to be a nonviolent sport.
Right.
What's going on out there, y'all? I don't know. We're going to keep beating you over the head with these stories until you just stop.
Right.
Everybody going to be scared when Jesus stepped on the planet and said, it's over now. The time has come. I know. That's why I'm trying to do right. Trying to do right by spreading his word. But anyway, they got a chance. Yeah, I try. But they got a chance to hear the good stuff tonight, and and it was a blessing to have you on the show, and we wish you the best. Anything we could do for you? You got your flyer out there, because we're going to put one out there. Let us know when the book drops. You're going to have to remind us now. And
I promise I'll be in touch.
And one of the things I would like to have from you is a synopsis so we could put that out there, so people could hear your story tonight. I think, written word is so powerful sometimes, and they'll get a chance to listen to your story tonight. Okay? It's on demand.
Will do.
Streaming. That's right. We're going to be streaming in 12 countries tonight, but at the same time, we're going to be on demand so people can listen to the story over and over again until they finally get in their thick brain, their thick skull, that it's time to leave the situation.
It's time. And you can start over. Yeah.
That's right. We beating them up tonight, Terry, aren't we? Beating them up. Get out of there, girl. All right, girl. We got to go. I'm Jerry Royce, live worldwide. That's Terry Stewart. She's worldwide. We out of here.
Yes. Good night. Thank you.
Everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. Yeah. Stay awesome, y'all. All week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live. Bro.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Sure. What's going on? It's called the Network, man. Check out my new single, You Like When You Come Out.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Sure. It's called the Network, man. Go to Watch Radio. Check out my music, my new album. You know what I'm saying? I'm rocking with Jerry Royce Live worldwide, baby. Sure. We like when you come out.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Tot. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? Boy, who's to say?
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce, live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and I want to thank my sponsors. Thank you, sponsors, for being part of Positive Power 21. And tonight, we got a special sponsor. That's right. Our sponsor tonight is going to be Royce Publishing. That's right. Check them out. 30 seconds.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Royce Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.roycepublishing.com.
Yo, colors be like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids no doubt. Colors be like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids no doubt.
Since 9-5, I've been live. Music sparks aside. Joshua Harp, I got the vibe. True speaking, no jive. I can't be counted out. Spit raw from my mouth. Colors, rhymes like no other. Spread across bread like butter. Hate and love me. Embodiment of FC is who I be. The soul dog can't be put to sleep. I'm above most like clouds. Bringing people together like crowds. One bad mother like Shaft. Destined for first and some last. Of reality, I got a full grasp. Y'all shoot up at the mouth, I got a full blast. Serving knowledge full course. Schooling y'all youth early like chores. Not from this planet, flow out of this world. Josika Johnson, sing that hook, girl.
Colors be like when you come out.
Welcome to PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21 with Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast. We welcome Colors, the network man, to our program. Born Zakaria Zaid Ramadan, Colors started life in Manhattan, Kansas in 1979, where soon after he became a native to South Carolina, where he reps and roams to this day. Deciding between basketball and music, Colors always knew music was his destined path. Starting out with the group Fatal Instinct, where he was known as Sassy G and Sleazy Z, still pursuing basketball, he wore a very colorful shirt one day and was called Colors, and it just stuck. From there, he started on his own self-project called Shining Through. By June of 96, he had an album and half written. The summer of 97 was the birth of Dangerous Alliance, which expanded and decreased in members over the years, leading to Colors working on his own recorded solo project, Time Waits for No Man. Today, the rapper, promoter, and networker stays very busy with everything from shows and features and other artist tracks to promoting his own double disc mixtapes entitled Where's the Love that dropped February 5th, 2011. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome Colors, the network man, to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Enjoy this presentation. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Colors, the network man. Welcome to Positive Power, bro. How you feeling, man?
Thank you. Sure. I'm good, man. I'm good, man. Thank you. Appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah, man. We apologize about the first name, bro. I'm glad you told me.
It's all good. All my life through school, I was getting it twisted as a carrier, as a Kyria, so I'm used to it. So. You're not the first one. It won't be the last one.
My first name the same way, man. That's why I tell people just call me Jerry. That's right. Keep it short, especially for the white people, man. Keep it short. All right, man. Look, we appreciate you coming out here, bro. Talk about your new release. When you come out, that song is hot, man. I can't wait to hear all of the EP. Because you got an EP coming out, or is it LP?
What is the album is out? Time Waits, actually my long-awaited album, Time Waits, Man, The Progression. It's 22 tracks. It's available on Bandcamp. You can go to colorsthenetworkman.bandcamp.com and you can go ahead and purchase one. It's 22 tracks, $5. Got some hard discs. If you Charleston surrounding area, South Carolina, you can hit me up and bring one to you. Whatnot, hard discs will be available this weekend. So it's my third and my final project. So I'm gonna really push it and close my music career out.
He's like Prince, man. He's coming and going. he's going today, coming back tomorrow. Nothing wrong with that, bro. Nothing wrong with that, man. Sometimes you miss it a little bit, and you see the game is messing up. You got to do like Jay-Z did. Got to come back and straighten it back up. Right? Yeah, bring Sassy G back. We need Sassy.
Sassy G, never. That's funny. I forgot that was in my mind. Oh, my God. That was like 90, 93. Trying to do that NWA thing. Sleazy Z, Sassy G.
Man. And look, man, like I told you early, man, my audience, man, they like to get to know you, man, because, most of my audience is like 99-something% females. And they want to know who you are.
I'm definitely single, so.
That's right. Yeah, man, they want to know what the deal is. So the first question is, for Mr. Ramadan, Colors the Network, who is he? Who is Colors?
Good Lord, I'm an artist. I'm a manager, promoter, a radio co-host, a webisode co-host, a laid-back guy, a little goofy, a little quirky. You know what I'm saying? Chill. I like to, when I'm not doing my music stuff, I like to just kind of chill on the couch and watch DVD, that type of thing. I like to eat, I like to eat a Wendy's fast food wise, either this Italian eatery in South Carolina called Gennaro's. That's pretty much the gist. I mean, I'm just laid back, low key dude. I don't really go to clubs unless there's business involved. I don't go out like that, clubbing, partying, unless it's something to do with, the music scene that I have to be a part of or that I'm trying to, network with. I don't really do all that.
That's right, in case you got to do your research, right? See what the audience is looking for, man. Hey, I got a question for you, though. I never got this question asked before, even DJing. Do you ever ask people what are they looking for, when it comes to music? What would they like to hear? Compared to something back in the day?
That was a good question. No, I don't think I ever asked that. I've never asked that. Yeah.
Well, the only reason why
that's a good question,
I'm asking, why I'm asking that is because earlier when we were chatting, you talked about the song you guys have that's a a rap song on some rock, and I was telling you I love that kind of music because I had some guys on last night that have a hit out right now, and it's like you know all the drums and everything, and that's what I like. You know, I want to come out when I wake up in the morning. You know how it is, man. You need that coffee. You getting that ride.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you need something, man. That's going to you know, fire you up, man. Yeah, get that drilling going.
Definitely,
you know?
I understand.
All right.
Man.
All right, bro. Now, life started for you in Manhattan, Kansas. Now, is that Manhattan, Kansas, or Manhattan?
Yeah, I know. Every time you think people saying New York, but it's Kansas. Yeah, but I mean, I was only there for I don't even remember nothing. I was a baby. Basically, I was born there and brought down to South Carolina at like age 6, 8 months old, something like that. So pretty much my whole life has been South Carolina. I've just been born in Manhattan, Kansas. That's about it.
So you couldn't say that you guys have. Like,
I couldn't say nothing about it, what it looked like. Yeah.
Yeah, like Central Park.
I'm born in South Carolina as well.
Yeah, Twin Towers, stuff like that. So you can't even remember that stuff. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. So you in South Carolina now, man. We hear a lot about South Carolina, North Carolina. Matter of fact, a good friend of mine just came out of, I believe he came out of North Carolina. Guy Gerald Pringle just landed an EP. He represented Carolina.
I think I know Gerald Pringle. I think he's from South Carolina. I think he's from Ridgeville. I think his first cousin is a good homegirl of mine that I did music with called Queen Cat. I do, her real name is Anita Pringle, and I do believe he sung on her first album, and he really got a real his voice sound was like feminine, but it's so powerful.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, his family, his whole family like that. So it is South Carolina.
Yeah, that whole Pringle family, the moms, the aunts, the cousins, they got voices. They come strong.
Yeah, man, you're going to hook up a project with him, man. He's out in California now. But
okay.
All right. So anyway, it's good to know everybody's connected in some kind of way, man. Get that network going. Because your network, man, got to bring people up, man, so you can connect with them.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, so Color, so what was it like, man, you growing up, man, in the Carolinas, man? What was middle school, high school like for you, man?
Yeah, it was cool. Nothing crazy. I mean, my old man wasn't really there. I grew up around my mom and her family. Her oldest brother, my Uncle Alice, kind of raised me up, kept me out of trouble, and kind of was like that father figure. For the most part, I was close to him, close with him and stuff. So, he was kind of that dad. I mean, I probably seen my dad like 10 times. Like the last couple of years, we've been trying to, look past the past and just, move forward and, just try to be men and build a future up. There's times it still kind of, rubs me the wrong way, but it is what it is. It's life. So.
Yeah, you got to try to connect with your people. Yeah, that's in the Bible, man. Honor their parents. Yeah. And how about what was it like? Growing up in the neighborhood? Did you have siblings?
Yeah. On my dad's side, I have 2 sisters and a brother. My mom, I'm only child. My mom.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And my brother and my sisters, we talk occasionally.
Yeah. The mom had her hands full, so she stopped. With you, huh?
Yeah. I wasn't that bad. I mean, average bitch. Maybe stay out late or cut class here and there, but nothing crazy. No gangs. No, nothing crazy. Nothing extra, not the extra. I was a good, good boy for the most part. I mean, I tried to, honor her. I mean, it got to the point where, definitely, you got like, okay, well, I need to go and get my own place, But
right.
Yeah, I love her. I really, appreciate her. She to this day, she still, come by my spot, like once a week or once every other week, and just even though I keep it clean, she'll still, I guess, being that mother figure, come and still bring a little groceries. And I'm like, you don't have to do that no more. But I guess that's just her thing to feel like she's still. Connected to me, so I don't try to like make a big deal when she come and sweep after I done swept all day.
Mm-hmm. And she try, she want to put a little female stamp on the place,
Yeah, because until that wife comes. So
that's right. Now, how about now? You mentioned basketball in your bio, man. So you was the man on the court, man. You was a real baller.
Yeah, I was definitely. I was a beast. I was like that type. My dribbling wasn't all that strong, but I was the type back then. If you pass me the ball, like I just knew how to put it in. Like I could shoot. Like those times I used to shoot half court, and I was just so in tune with the net to the ball, it would go in. I just wasn't stuck to dribble. I wasn't the type to try to take it to the hoop, but I was the type that if you pass it to me, and you blocked, 9 times out of 10 that ball's going in there.
Yeah, so you weren't trying to dunk on nobody, then, huh?
Nah, not really too much dunking. I didn't really get good coordination with the dribbling. I never really got that good at dribbling and doing tricks with the dribbles and stuff.
Yeah. How tall are you?
I'm 6'1".
6'1". All right, we same height. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ladies like to know, they want to make sure the guy over 5'8", that's their average.
Yeah, I'm definitely, single ladies, if y'all, mind, hollering. Definitely looking for my Mrs. Ramadan. That's my, my second single. definitely looking for that, that woman that, saying we can build something on. So, yeah, I love
That's
the
right,
ladies.
man. And now you're on tour, right, man? We're going to talk about that in the second half, but if the ladies want to meet you, is it a chance that you be coming to a town near them?
Oh, sure, anything's possible. I can't say, what's going to happen or when it's going to happen, but you never know. I've been offered to, go up to Canada in this month. I don't know if I'm still going. Actually, as a friend, he's part of a battle league. He wants me to go up there with him to help network and stuff like that. I think he's going to Canada. I think it's either the end this weekend or next weekend.
All right.
But I don't know if he's still going. But yeah,
that's right. So you got Toronto, Quebec, got some big cities there, man. Nova Scotia, real popular for African Americans up there. So it's party town, man. Canada,
yeah,
cold. It's cold though. And there, clean too. So all right, dude. So let's get back to your basketball, your high school. So that was in high school or college when you was balling?
That was high school. I never went to college.
No college. You ever thought about it? What was like for you, the network man, to be in college on campus?
I thought my mom kind of wanted me to, but it just, I don't know. I can't say what it was. I'm trying to do the dropout college thing, but I don't know. I just knew what I wanted to do. I just knew I wanted to do something in this music. I really knew I wanted to do something with music, and I just, in my life, I've been putting in work, and I'm going to continue to put it, whether it's me to pop or somebody that I managed or that I produced or somebody that came through my shows and stuff, whatever. I just know that I'm supposed to be a big hand and help, SC get recognized for, talent, because I get so aggravated when people are here always in South Carolina talking about going to Atlanta or New York. No disrespect, but I just feel like we need to have our own music scene instead of trying to run and chase the next man. So I want to eventually, that's what my label, Long Talk Cover Entertainment, that's my ultimate goal, my lifelong goal, to actually get it to where people, can actually just sign and they don't have to run to Atlanta or run to Cali or New York or something to get on. So that's what my overall goal I'm trying to do for South Carolina. I know it's going to take some time, but I'm in it for the long run.
Yeah. So when you first so basically how you first get started in promoting and producing groups and learning the music, did you find like a nice little basement group or garage team that was learning, because it's all on the computers now and the instruments.
No, how did I learn this stuff? Well, I never made beats producing while I arrange stuff. Like I might hear something and say, I need to be on the record or something. I have a man, shout out to J5. He's real good at that, arrangement and producing. He's a rapper, hip-hop artist, and he's a drummer. But me, what I did was to get into this remote network and stuff, like as an artist, when I found out shows, I started getting the other artists on the tickets numbers. And then, people would be like, I wanted to get their number, I didn't want to bother them. So from that, I was like, well, I need to create a forum, a platform for artists where they are, not just artists, but just, entertainment, fashion, business-minded people in general to be at monthly, so they can trade off information, so they can connect, so they can build. And that's how, came with Meeting the Mind. Shout out to my own boy PD. He actually came with the name because it originally was called Networking 101. And then I moved it to his house, and this lady actually, I found out she was trying to take it over. And her best friend was ended up the girlfriend I was dating at the time, and she was more loyal to me, and she told me what was going on. And so my man PD kind of like, her and my man PD at the time, they kind of like basically rescued me in a sense, like make sure I brought it back to where it needed to be, People was like basically trying to like capitalize on my ideas. And I didn't realize that I was just, I'm a kind-hearted person. I try to help everybody, but some people you can't help.
That's right. Now, where you feel more comfortable, more natural, being a rapper, a promoter, or network? What's your natural?
Wow. That's a good question, man. I think I'm most passionately with, I guess, the networking. I think that's the networking is the strongest part because that's how everything else happened, basically. So I would say the networking is the strongest. And these platforms I got, and I do monthly to help people, get recognized in the radio show and the blog show. So, I mean, that network, if I never network, I would never had all that stuff. So I would say the networking has to be the most passionate part of who I am.
Now, all the guys that came along before us and after us, who you kind of look up to as far as like saying, okay, that's the guy I want to try to emulate a little bit, find, see where he's going with it, and then I'll try to tap that way.
I really admire like a lot of people. Like when Jay-Z's doing an interview, I'll buy the magazine because I know he's gonna say some real intellectual stuff. Puffy, Dre, like these people who've been in the game for crazy years and just still at the top. They're not like, where are they now? And they still just, advancing. And I look at their track record, you know, and see what they got going on. Even 50, you know what I'm saying, he gets a little arrogant sometimes. But, you know, those, like, when I listen to these people and hear their stories, I really get, it's almost like I feel like I'm, you know, I go to YouTube and check their stuff. I feel like I'm a student in their class, and they're like me and the professor, and they dropping jewels, and I'm like writing it down, picking it up, and like, that's a good idea. Like how Jay-Z couldn't get a deal, and, you know, him and Dame and Biggs had to start Rockefeller, and now he's one of the most, you know what I'm saying, biggest rappers, not just rappers, but businessmen in, you know what I'm saying, the United States.
But you know what's funny about that whole piece that we saw on about Kanye West's story and Jay-Z? You know, as much as you heard about Jay-Z, you know, banging on doors and nobody wanted to sign them guys, but they did Kanye West kind of the same way.
Yeah, he did. It was Dame who actually wanted Ye, and Jay blew him off, and, you know, but I guess Ye just knew that Dame, you know, Jay was going to be the one that was going to be around when the label split, and he went with Jay. Even though Jay, he played at the end of the College Dropout. Now Jay-Z was kind of like, that's cool. But anyway, back to me. You know, that's what he kind of did to him. He was like, that's cool, but check my rap out. Yeah, that was crazy. But yeah, that's that is crazy. That's what people used to ask him, like, what made you went with Jay?
Yeah, that's good though, man. You know, you kind of, you know, got some guys you can kind of look at and study and see what moves they make and stay fresh in the industry.
Legend, the 70s. That's crazy.
All right, now in the second half of the show, we're going to talk about the business side of you. We got a chance to know you, man. You know, you grew up, your mom took care of you. She's still looking out for you to this day. I'm sure she's praying for you every day.
Yeah,
you know what your dreams are.
Wife
she's right there. That's right. See what you get that wife. All right, hold tight, bro. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, we're going to finish talking the colors, the network man, the rapper, the promoter, the networker. All right, everybody, hold tight, y'all, for a quick buzz. All right.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
All right. That's right, Angel. You tell them. All right, we talking the colors, the network man out of South Carolina. He's setting. He's the game changer there. He's gonna make things happen. That's right. Instead of going to New York, you go to South Carolina to get discovered. That's
the overall plan.
That's right. I hear you, man. I feel you. All right, man. We ready to talk the business side, man. Now, I got a chance to see your YouTube piece. You was introducing the artist. Now you have a show. You still producing a show called Those to Watch on YouTube?
Yeah, actually I don't produce it. I host it and I created it, but it's produced with PD, the CEO. His show is on his internet network. He's trying to make his network the next Vote TV like Puffy got, and his network is called Nobody Grinds Network, and he has several different video shows on there. And mine happens to be one I'm on. He has Sex Therapy on there with J Vibe. It's like a comedy show about do's and don'ts of couples, and my Those to Watch show, and I think it showed his wife Harmonious Life, which talks about different natural hair growth.
Wow, good. Yeah. And you got your hands in a lot, still goes on. Yeah. How you gonna make your mom happy by bringing home a wife, man? You got all this stuff going on, man. How's that?
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like that's what I'm saying. The wife might actually have to happen after I at least wrap the music side, me as the artist side of which, like I said, I run this whole year out with this project, and then next year, I won't do no more Colors albums. I mean, like I said, I got 2 artists coming behind me, so, and they're new too. So my whole new, actually everybody on my roster is new. Like this is the first. I've been managing artists for like I think 2011. I started. This is like the first. This last couple months, like these all are like fresh, all like new recruits. I almost do my thing like a school in a sense. Like after I feel like people got all they can get from me, then I'll send them somewhere else, or they'll go on their own, and I'll start fresh with a new bunch. So,
all right.
You know what I'm saying?
Now,
for several artists,
Now, under the Colors brand, you were nominated for Slept On Artist of the Year. Did you?
Yeah, definitely. Back in that was 2000 and good Lord, what was that? I think it was 2011 for the Geechee One Awards, and my mixtape in 2008 was nominated for. Good Lord, I'm gonna start writing this stuff down. It's been so long. It was nominated for mixtape of the year back in 2008 at the Geechee One Awards. And in 2013, I was nominated for the Levitate Awards for Promoter of the Year. I mean, it was, all these nominations, but nothing's took home yet. So
that's right.
But my artists took home stuff though. Excuse me?
Sorry, I said you guys also produce social events also for what, like for models, artists?
Yeah, I do an event, like I said, called Meeting of the Minds. I've been doing that since December 2008, and the reason behind that was basically like when I was like a really young artist out here, getting people numbers. Other people would come up to me and be like, "How'd you get their number?" I wanted to get their number, but I didn't want to bother them, and I was like, "Hey, I need to come up with an event or some kind of forum where people are there to network and trade off numbers." And then I started in my apartment in 2008, and I got sponsorship, and now I'm in different areas from nightclubs to restaurants, and I'm just kind of moving around as I see fit. And, and it averages out between 30 to 70 people monthly, and it's $2 admission, and they get a lot of different stuff, and they have 12 performances at the end of the night.
That's right. Now, the CD is titled Ride For Me?
No, the CD is titled Time Waits For No Man, The Progression. That Ride For Me was like the first original single when it was supposed to come out, when it was scheduled to come out. Like 2 years ago. That was going to be the breakout single, Ride For Me. It was actually a music video for that, featuring Tamara Johnson and Portia Crawford, and the second single, Unstoppable, at that time. But as things came up, an independent artist, not as easy as the majors. You don't have the funding, so you have to fall back and take care of your priorities. But now, I'm ready to go. I'm pushing. I'm going to push Time Waits For No Man and make it happen and shoot some videos off of it and just enjoy the ride for this last go around.
That's right. Time Wait For No Man. All right.
The progression.
So this new release, when you come out under your management, Long Time Coming Entertainment, we're going to go ahead and play the original version of when you come out.
Yeah, featuring Yoshika Johnson on the hook.
All right. So we'll go ahead and play the short version just for time's sake to make sure we get this interview in. And then we'll be right back to talk about, the creation of that piece. So hold tight, everybody. Here we go.
No problem. Sure.
All right. Here we go.
Yoshika, 'cause we like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids, no doubt. 'Cause we like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids, no doubt.
Since 9-5, I've been live, music sparks aside. Joshua Harp, I got the vibe. True speaking, no jive. I can't be counted out. Spit raw from my mouth. Colors, rhymes like no other. Spread across bread like butter. Hate and love me. Embodiment of FC is who I be. The soul dog can't be put to sleep. I'm above most like clouds. Bringing people together like crowds. One bad mother like Shaft. Destined for first and some last. Of reality, I got a full grasp. Y'all shoot up at the mouth, I got a full blast. Serving knowledge full course. Schooling y'all youth early like chores. Not from this planet, flow out of this world. Yoshika Johnson, sing that hook, girl.
'Cause we like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids, no doubt. 'Cause we like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids, no doubt.
Welcome to my like run. Stick forks and rappers, they been done. Music used to be fun, y'all shouldn't have tongues. Nothing for y'all to say, be gone, don't come my way. Get your unexpected like strays, Eastwood, make my day. Mind gaming like chess, going nowhere, uninvited guests. Last go around, no regrets. Opposition breaking sweats. Facebook wars for sure. I'm a rap in time when music was pure. Nonsense will have to cease. Net hacker, watch me hit delete. Everyone got deals, come on, quit fake to be for real. We all in the harbor reaching for the yacht. Colors is back, so the BS has to stop.
Colors be like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids no doubt. Colors be like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids no doubt.
Been a hell of a ride, but I gotta step aside, let someone else drive. All artists I connected, moves made, respected. Bridging gaps, getting plans, truly the network man. Taking us to the moon like Alice, with a heart with no malice. Meeting in the minds is doing so fine. Over 5 years of shot, body needs a mouse guard the way I grind. Long time coming, the birth is stunning. Guess who? Managed artists to keep haters running. Feel good throwing in the towel. Wheel of Fortune, my team always got a bow. Say goodbye, nice guy. Say hello, promotion, booking side. Thanks, DA, ME, New Breed, KKE. Y'all help birth LTCE. Mine a terrible thing to waste. Whether or not you see me on stage, I'm still running this race. Colors Network, man. I make
Colors
the great.
like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids no doubt. Colors be like when you come out, 'cause we know what you're about. Gonna take the negative out and teach the kids no doubt.
Yeah. I had to let that ride, man. It was sounding so smooth, man. Plus
No,
I
I appreciate it, man. That's actually the official single, the video coming soon.
That's right. That's what the show all about, man.
Yoshika Johnson.
That's right. That's what it's all about, man. When you come out, that's why you're here, man, to promote it. All right, Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Yeah. All right. Now, you got the video on that, man? Rocking?
No, I'm working on the video. It should be
working on the video.
Definitely March. I'm like I said, a little behind on a lot of stuff. Just got to get this budget straight. Once I get this budget straight, I'm going to be shooting a video monthly. But I was going to start with January and just work a video every month. But just the funds just weren't there at that time. So once the funds get where they're supposed to be at, definitely we'll be shooting. Definitely in March I'll be shooting that. Sometime in March I will be shooting, like when you come out. And then Mrs. Ramadan is the second one, featuring my wife. Looking for my wife. But it's, that's that. So I'm excited about that. The reason I came up with that song is because I just felt like that was like a good, it's been like 4 years since I put a project out, so I felt like that was a good song to kind of welcome me back type, almost like I made that welcome back, and that's kind of like it was my welcome back. And,
Yeah, man, that's a nice beat, man, especially for somebody like me, man. You coming in late, you tired, you want to sit back and chill, relax. That's a nice beat.
Yeah, shout out to Mr. Candidate, super beat producer, super beat bully, nice. He makes some nice bangers, man.
That's right. So tell us about that lyrics, man. How you come up with the lyrics?
I don't know. The beat came on. Sometimes I write, and then I hear a beat, or sometimes it works the other way around. My stuff is kind of unorthodox because I kind of like on off the beat. Some people say it's a RZA, Silk the Shocker thing, but it's just how I feel when I rap. I can't, it just comes out the way it comes out. But with that one, I think I got the beat. I had some ideas, and I got the beat. And, when I heard the beat, I already heard what I wanted. And then I already heard, I came up with the hook. I think I used to come up, when I walk a lot, I do a lot of walking. I do, and the hook came up to me, and I was like, man, I'll get my homeboy sister, my homegirl too, get her to sing on the hook. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Johnson. She also is a good photographer as well.
Oh, wow. A lot of talent.
So,
I love it.
So that's how I came up with it. Yeah, man.
Now, is she part of your team, or you just using?
I guess we all, I guess how you can say, like Jay-Z had Rock Nation, but he'll work with Timberland, but they still part of a team. Like they work together. He'll work with, Neptunes. He'll work with the Fours. I can't remember his name, Rick Rubin. But they're not signed them, but they'll work together. They do a lot of work, and that's kind of like it is, like a family feel. It's my homeboy, that's his sister. We
She was in one of my videos, a couple of years back, and we just all like create a network with each other. That's the whole the meeting of the minds, the whole network with each other. But I actually was able to get my 2 artists on there. Actually, they made that. I was happy that they actually made the album because I want to actually use those videos to help launch them.
Well, man, we hope you be able to forward some of those singles to us, man, so we can rock it on our weekend radio, man. So,
yeah, definitely, man. Like I said, you can use it, take it wherever you want to take it, man. Get the word out. Trying to push. I put this out in a different time. When I put out the Where's the Love CD that came out in 2010, 11, it was it was digital, but not as strong as it was then now. So everything I pretty much just did on hard copies, and I sold them good in the Florence and Somerville area, and somewhat in the Charleston. Because where I live at the Charleston scene, they're like a lot about trap and ride. They don't really, a lot of them don't care about lyrics or punchlines. I mean, they're starting to now because they started the Battle League here. But I sold, outside of Charleston, so very well with my double disc Where's the Love that came out in 2011. So now I'm trying to push the digital side of this album, Time Wasting Land, the progression, and then this weekend I actually will press. It came out. It was released digitally. I think I want to say last week Monday, and then it's been pushing it. But the hard copies will be available this weekend. So.
All right, good. So where people find it? On iTunes, CD Baby, all of
Bandcamp. Right now it's just Bandcamp. It was as simple as easiest way to go at this moment. You just put in Colors the Network Man .bandcamp.com and it'll pop. My site will pop right up.
Yeah,
and you can see everything that I'm trying. You can see all 22 tracks. My banner up there. And or you can add me on Facebook, and I'm promoting it. At least try to promote it daily. ColorsZS.Ramadan. So.
Yeah. All right. Now, dude, what does it cost to do a video these days, man? Now I know things get kind of pricey, man. Would an artist save money coming your way?
Around here, it's not as bad. The video prices like PDCO, the one who I got the show with, his video prices are real cheap. They start at $35. They go up to $150 for a full video. And there's other guys out here, BMG, video starting at $100. So they're not. So South Carolina, because there's no music scene, they kind of like it's Wild Wild West. Some people might, charge higher. Some people, will keep it, in the hundreds or, and make it affordable for independent artists.
Right. So, you mean like what, like $3,500?
What? No, it's over $35.
$35.
$35 2-scene video, and I can shoot you the link, and you can look at the quality, and you be like, oh, word. Yeah, because he's an artist too, and he had to learn to do this stuff himself. So he didn't want to, try to, rape somebody. So he just kept it, kept it simple. $35 for a 2-scene video, 3-scene was $70, 4-scene was $100, and a full video with storyline was $150. So and he make he does real good in here.
Yeah, because I've been moving around on YouTube, look at your stuff, man. Wow, get out of here, man. So Gerald, he don't need to be hanging out in California when he does this video. He need to go back home. Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible, man. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's a blessing that, have people that ain't trying to rape you or rip you off in no type of way.
Yeah, they get you up here, man, because The Wire was produced here in Homicide. So
I know that. It's taxing. I mean, there's some people here that are taxed, but, there's people that tax certain people, and then certain other people come along, they'll change your price. I'm really not a fan of that too much. Because to me, that kind of hurts things. But I understand, you got connection with certain people. Or some people, if you ain't in their circle, they'll charge you higher just because they really don't want to do the work for you.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of little extra stuff. I'm pretty sure that's everywhere.
All right, man. Look, we so happy for you, man. Getting your word out there. Got your single. You back now. We don't know how long you're gonna be back, but we hoping.
I'm gonna push all this year. I'm gonna push until February of 2016 because it'll be exactly a year that this came out. So I'll push the whole year.
So you guys going to tour a little bit this summer?
I would like to try to. It's just like being independent, see, you got to find the right thing. Because what they like to do in South Carolina, because they think we're stupid down here, somebody will come here from New York, from somewhere, and they'll act like they connected because they're from another city, act like they connected to Def Jam, and they'll throw this event and charge people $50 to $100, and be like, you're going to get signed to Rock Nation. And they just, and it's kind of sad they try to come down here and try to exploit us. But, we don't play that, saying we kind of past that. So these guys, they feel like, yo, this is a big tour. $100, you'd be a part of it. Like, why am I paying to be a part of a tour? Well, once you get that $1,500, you be good. Then just take the $100 out that. Take the money, So don't try to play me like I'm, slow.
Yeah. All right, man, we're going to take a quick break, man. We come back, man. We're going to get your final thoughts for tonight's show from our audience, man, so they can support you. And it's Jerry Royce Live. We're talking to Colors, the network, man. So hold on tight.
Sure.
Quick buzz. Quick book buzz.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA Fly. Thanks for listening.
All right, that's Cassandra Ann Thompson. Appreciate her connections with the rap duo Epic Failure last night. She hooked that up. All right, guys, hold tight real quick.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce Live.
All right, thanks, Cotton. Woo. Man.
She's very seductive, isn't she?
Yeah, boy. All right. All right, we talking to Colors, the network, man. Your final thoughts, brother. We appreciate having you on the show, man. Thanks so much.
No, I appreciate the opportunity, man. It definitely means a lot, you know. We need not, like how you open your platform up. I do the same thing, so I understand. Definitely appreciate it.
No problem, man. And you keep pushing when you come out and let us know, man. We ready to send those other tracks my way, man. We'd be so excited to play on Saturday, man. Because I'm DJ Royce on Saturdays, man.
Okay. Well, I'll be shooting you with the rest of them, man.
All right.
No problem.
That's right. Having fun, man. Trying to get somebody to discover so I can take credit for it.
No doubt, man. No doubt.
All right, man. Your final thoughts, man.
Basically, man, I just want to tell people just, you're independent artists out here, just stay positive, keep pushing, and keep God first, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't get sidetracked. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Don't have tunnel vision, man. Keep God first, have tunnel vision, and nobody can stop you but you. So that's right. Basically, I want to close that out, you know what I'm saying? And of course, go download that album, Colors of the Network, man.bandcamp.com. And like the radio fan page, Those to Watch radio show, like my label page, Long Time Coming ENT on Facebook. Follow us at Twitter, at LTC_CEO. And, appreciate you, Jerry Royce. Sure.
Yeah,
man.
Baby
love.
All right, bro. You take care out there, man. And we see you soon, man. We be listening to you on Positive Power 21 on the weekends. Thanks a million.
Oh, appreciate you, man. Definitely.
Colors, I tell them all the time, man. I said, if you want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, like when you come out on the management label, Long Time Coming Entertainment, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21.
That's what's up.
Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live.
Oh my God.
All right, everybody. Stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live.
Sure. Appreciate you, man.
All right, bro.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reachworldpublishing.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned and hope to see you there.
Hey, what's going on? This is Nick Young and Billy Marrero of Epic Failure, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Hello, everybody, and thank you for joining us. I'm Jerry Royce on PositivePower21.org. All right, stay tuned for this message.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hey, everybody. I know y'all used to hearing a Book Buzz commercial. I was too. They took it off my board. So we don't have one for this show, but that's all right. It's a Monday. Hope everybody had a great day off. Those that was working for the government that was lucky. Now we got a snowstorm brewing on the East Coast, and everybody going to be off on Tuesday, look like, and maybe even Wednesday if we're lucky. All right. Tonight we got two young guys here. I love talking to young people. I just want to know the world is okay. when I hear how talented they are and that they're doing positive things. And we have Epic Failure on the show. That's right. We got Nick Young and Billy Joe Marrero, and they're here to talk about their new hit and what they're doing to make a difference in the world. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I give you Epic Failure. What's going on, gentlemen?
What's going on, Jerry?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I hear you guys going to get the same storm we're getting right now. Is that true?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're prepared for it, though.
That's right, man. All you need is that's right. Look, all you need is eggs, a shovel, and the internet.
That's
right. You all right? All right, guys. Well, we're here to get to know you. My audience, we run heavy in Maryland, D.C. I say pretty much in Chicago is where our heavy flow customers are, our audience. They like to really get to know who the guests are. So we give you guys like 10, 15 minutes to talk about yourself. So we got to 9:30 to talk about both you, Nick, and Billy. Find out who you guys are, and in the second half, after we take our commercial break, we're going to tell the audience exactly where they can find you guys, where they can hear your good music and all that good stuff. So speaking of good music, let's play your song, and we have something to talk about, okay? Hold tight. Here we go. Epic Failure and a hit song called Champion. I love this song.
The definition of a champion is the one that finds a way to do what can't be done. One that holds their hand and help you fight through the pain. That will walk through the fire just to bring you the rain. Obstacles are only rocks for the common. It's a race against the clock, and you got the perfect timing. Bring the thunder so we all can catch the lightning. The only thing that cuts timing is a diamond.
I've been waiting all my life just for this one night to show I can do it. So let's get to it. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. And I will not give up.
Give up while I've been fighting all my life just to get a little taste or a slice of that pie. I train hard to play hard. Even on my off days, I stay on. To rise above the weakness that I pray on. I'm up before the sunlight till the day's gone. The early bird gets the crane, and the bookworm gets the brain, and I'ma get it.
Oh man, I love that beat, man. I can't. You guys got a video for that? Y'all got a video?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we have a video shot in Hart Plaza, Detroit. Well, mostly downtown Detroit, and then Hart Plaza by the waterfront overlooking Canada. And it's on YouTube, Vivo, basically anywhere you want to watch a music video, Dailymotion, all that stuff.
Oh, wow. Okay, because I know you guys have released a song during the summer. I know sometimes people try to channel their money just one way for a little bit just to see how, things pick up. So I wasn't sure if y'all had a video for that. I know I seen a video early on when we first met up with you guys. I saw a video. All right, before we get into talking about the music scene and how you guys, how successful you are, because obviously you guys are successful looking at your website. You look happy out there. It's just the first question. The first question is, who is Epic Failure? Or what is Epic Failure?
Epic Failure is, I guess, the combination of the two of us, kind of just growing up in the inner city and single parent homes, that whole story, and just kind of coming together and using that background, that energy, that experience, and kind of creating some positive music for people that are like us and people that even aren't. Just for those people that are still out there dreaming, fighting, trying. That's what Epic Failure does, and that's what we try to do.
All right. Now your bio say that North Star Media recording artist Epic Failure, pronounced Epic Failure, is an urban pop duo resulting from the collaborative efforts of singer-producer Billy Joe Marrero and rapper Nick Young. Their 5-song debut EP was mixed and co-produced by Grammy-nominated producer Billy Homie, Little John, Yin Yang, Pitbull. The lead single, Where I Am Supposed to Be, has aired regularly on 100-plus international video outlets, including Much Music, CMC, the Pulse Network, TV Network, with the Zeus Media, and many more. In addition, the song is set to appear in the upcoming theater release, Barely Lethal, starring Jessica Alba, Samuel L. Jackson, and Haley Seinfeld. And it was featured in Oxygen Network's Bad Girls Club. Whoa, it was on that show. That's a bad song. Man, congratulations to you guys, man. I know it's hard. This is so much competition out there. Just that paragraph right there telling me a lot about you guys right there. So tell me how you guys got together. Let's hear the story.
I'd say about 5 years ago. Actually, no, about 6 years ago, 2008, 2009. Billy Joe's cousin was in my Army unit, and he kept saying to me, hey, why don't you do songs with my cousin? Do songs with my cousin. And I'm stubborn. I'm a solo artist. I don't do the group thing. That's not for me. And he brought me a CD of his music and his beats, and I'm like, I want to do every last one of these songs. And so basically, for the next 3 years, I phone stalked Billy Joe. He wouldn't have a phone. He would go through a little rough patch. He wouldn't have a phone. I'd track him down. I was phone stalking him, and eventually one day I said, I got a hold of him, and I'm like, look, you're gonna hear me out right now. And in between that time, I would see him every now and then, but we would always hang out, and we'd be at a bar, music be loud, and it's not the place to conduct business. So, I say to him, hey, this is the time you're going to hear me out. I got a show coming up in New York City. It's not a big deal, but I want to do a song with you. I just need you to sing a hook. So he came to my apartment, and he didn't leave for a year and a half.
Exactly.
Wow, what a story. Now, Nick, you mentioned earlier when we were chatting that you're in an Army unit. How's that possible?
Yes, sir. I've been in the Army since 2001. I'm currently serving New Jersey Army National Guard, but I'm a full-time active duty National Guardsman as a broadcast journalist. So I kind of do a little bit of what you do, but for the military.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome, man. What a job, man. So how you land that job, man? How you luck up with that one?
I was in college at West Virginia University in 2001, and a Air Force recruiter came into this ROTC class that I was taking, and he asked everybody what their major was, and he went around the room, and he got to me, and I said, journalism. And he said, oh, we have that in the Air Force. So 2 weeks later, I decided, you know what, let me go give this a shot. And I go down the hall where the Air Force recruiter was. He was on vacation, but the Army guy stuck his head out the office and said, hey, I can help you. And, 13 years later, here I am.
All right, man. So you don't have long to go, man, before you talking retirement then, right?
Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully we get a Grammy and it comes a little bit quicker,
Yeah, that's right. That's right, man. Work hard, man. Work hard. All right, so Billy Joel, I know, it's rough out there, man. Sometimes a brother just can't make it off of his talent alone. So what do you do during the daytime?
In the daytime, I work at the Apple retail store. Pretty much like a repair technician. I work on the phones and the computers and repairing relationships with customers or whatever. That's pretty much it. It's not really that exciting. I mean, I work at Apple, so it's a cool job. But other than that, I'm grounded home making the music.
That's right. I bet my daughter would love you, man. She need to get her screen replaced on her Apple. Every time I get her phone, I don't care if it's 3-4 months, I get her the little case to protect it, and she takes it out because she want to show the beauty of the phone, and she drops it in the driveway of all places.
Man.
It's done. It's done after that. So we was out at Best Buy today trying to figure out why I can't hold a charge, and we found out it's actually the cord. She's just rough on cords. So I recommend another brand.
If the cord starts wrinkling near either end, that usually means that it's normal wear and tear, and within the first year, you're covered under your Apple Limited warranty. Flex a little Apple right there for you.
Yeah, I'm glad you told me. So I don't know what I did with the warranty for the cord, but I guess I could just pull my phone out and they will honor it because it's on the system. Is that the deal?
paper, and do within the year.
All right. Cool, man. So we'll be visiting the Apple store pretty soon. Appreciate that.
I think you really do drink the apple Kool-Aid. It's cool.
Yeah, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. They pay the bills, man. You got to do what you got to do. All right. Okay. Now, you guys had your first song came out, which was we just talked about. I think was what it's called, "Where I Am Supposed to Be." How did that feel to release that and getting all the publicity and 100 international video outlets? How's that working for you guys?
For us, it was a big deal because for the first year and a half, maybe 2 years, me and Nick were just kind of just like clawing and scratching whatever venue or outlet we can get anything on. And then when North Star Media, John Sapetti, one of their talent managers or whatever, reached out to us, we were just excited about that. And then when we did the video and we did the whole treatment and all the different traveling to Detroit and everything, which was the first for both of us, in our musical careers, man, it was like a rush. It was like we made it. That's it. We're done. We don't have to do any more. Obviously, it doesn't work that way. You got to keep grinding, but it was like the ultimate high, man. For someone else besides your mom or your dad or your cousins and brothers to recognize your music, it's like, I guess we're on to something here.
Yeah, that's right. Now, Billy, what was it like for you growing up, man? And then what was your upbringing like?
As a single parent home, my father was a single parent. He raised 8 of us by himself. At a young age, I got a job to help him out. I grew up in Camden, New Jersey, which unfortunately has not the best reputation. And it was just rough, I guess. 8 kids, food, and all that is limited. So you either kind of do what you got to do, or you just think. And as a family, we worked together and kept our faith and believed in each other, and we just got through it. Thank God, and and here I am. And so.
Yeah. So your dad raised 8 kids alone?
Yep, 8 kids and by himself. Yep.
So was he single by choice, or it was just
my parents, my mother had her own, things going on, and she stepped away from the scene. I don't think it was by choice that my father was a single parent, but after a while, he actually took the initiative and said, I'd rather not be with anyone because I feel like they might get in between me and my kids. So for almost a decade, my father was a single parent by choice, so he could focus on taking care of us and not being distracted by anyone or anything.
Yeah, that's right.
So
there's some people out there, man, it's funny, you hear people out there, man, that's just happy being a parent. That's what they always wanted, to just have a family. Sometimes a family doesn't have to be a man and a woman with the kids. It could be a single man, it could be a single woman, or a grandmother helping raise the kids. As long as you grow up happy, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
Grow up happy and safe. All right.
Yeah, and it was the house. It was all boys too.
All
so
boys.
Put that out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow. 8 boys, man.
They had a football team.
Yeah, man. You had a football team, man. Pretty much just grab a couple guys on the neighborhood. Now, growing up, man. What led you to music?
Well, pretty much I was like 5 years old, and my dad bought me this little toy piano for my birthday, and I started there. And then as I got older, I kept playing music, and then we hit hard times after my mom left, and obviously I outgrew that piano. My dad found this old Yamaha, with the real cheesy drum patterns and everything, in the trash one day while he was junking metal to make some money for dinner, and he brought it home. He said, I don't know if it works. He's like, but we could get some batteries and see if it works. And lo and behold, it worked. And a lot of nights without, heats or, lights or anything like that, just put in the C batteries and just play the piano and sing and make songs. And it's kind of just where it started. My passion for it. It's kind of an escape, and still doing it. Still love it. Still an escape.
Yeah. So what kind of student were you in high school?
What kind of student was I? I went to an arts high school. I was my high school was like Glee, pretty much. Mm-hmm. So it's like singing and dancing everywhere.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. So I went to Creative Arts High School in Camden, New Jersey. I was a theater major, but I also did concert choir, and I was in the jazz band. I was in the percussion section.
Wow. So you end up developing a lot of talent from that little toy piano.
Yeah, a lot. That's where the passion started. And then when I went to Creative Arts, I was able to kind of open up and really explore my passions and my limits and my kind of my growth kind of went through high school. So yeah, I mean, I loved it. High school, and I wasn't exactly the most studious of people. I was more focused on like doodling lyrics on the back of my homework or skipping class to go hang out in the piano room or something like that, which I don't condone. But I mean,
You're not the only person who told me that story. A lot of successful people have done the same thing, man. You're not alone. Now, tell me this, Billy. Now, after graduating from high school, did you run off the joint? Try to get in the theater? Did you try acting, or just music was your first love?
Actually, my senior year of high school, 2020, with Diane Sawyer came to Camden, and we're looking for different age groups of youths in the city that were doing positive things in negative situations. And out of all the high school kids in my city, Diane Sawyer picked me and followed me for a year. Pretty much my whole senior year, followed me and saw what my life was like. I had 2 jobs back then, helping my dad out with bills, and trying to graduate and everything. And then that aired on ABC the year I graduated. Then after that, like 6 months later, I got an Extreme Home Makeover.
Wow. What a story.
And then
man.
From there, I got into a movie called Pride and Glory with Ed Norton and Colin Farrell. Became a SAG actor, a Screen Actors Guild actor, and then started doing shows and some modeling gigs, and just kind of been doing it since then.
Wow. That's great, man. Congratulations to you, man. So Dad finding that piece, that scrap metal, man, putting batteries in it, got you going, man.
Yeah.
And here you are now with your own group, Epic Failure, waiting on the Grammy to happen. And we can smell it happening right around the corner. All right.
Absolutely.
Now we're gonna take a quick break, and we're gonna get to know Nick Young a little bit more, and then we're gonna talk about the business of the rap game. Is it the same as it always been? All right, hold tight, everybody. Episode of Book Buzz.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you the next best-selling author? Hi, my name is Kiaki Helm, founder of WBKPC. The world is waiting to hear your thoughts about issues that are concerning the youth of today. So share your ideas and thoughts with the world by joining our writing contest, which will give you the opportunity to become a published author if you win. You don't have to wait until you're older to accomplish great things. You can start now. To learn more about our publishing tactics that are than $15,000, please visit www.writtenbykids.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
That's right. Y'all better be listening to me, Jerry Royce live worldwide. You tell them, Cotton. All right, y'all. We talking to Nick Young and Billy Joe Monero of Epic Failure, successful group, duo, and we're here to find out how they become so successful. It's not supposed to happen. All right, guys. So, Nick, we had a chance to talk to Billy about his upbringing. Tell us a little bit about your your background growing up, man, middle school, high school, and we already know what led you to the armed forces. But tell us, what kind of student were you back then?
I was born in Brooklyn, New York. Lived in South Carolina like immediately after that, and then I moved to back to Brooklyn and then to Jersey, and then my mom, her job moved her to Trenton, and it was by that point that I decided that I didn't want to actually go to school, but I was always real good at taking a test. You could put any test in front of me, whether I knew anything about it, I'd pass it and hand it back to you and go to sleep. But I hated being in school because I was this, little Weasley kid with a big mouth, so it got picked on a lot. And it was just one of those things where it just wasn't comfortable to go to school because all that bullying. They didn't have the same initiatives back then that they have now. So.
Well, you know why? Because the guys that were getting picked on and bullied the ones that started the initiatives. Remember? Yeah, true. These guys said we need to have a public announcement about this stuff. It's getting out of control. Mm-hmm. All right.
Well
anyway,
see,
man,
eventually I became the bully, so it was all right.
Yeah, I hear you. So what made you decide to go to college? What inspired you?
I decided to go to college when I got a 1280 on my SATs, and I was like, well, if I can, well, this was, I don't know what the scoring system is now, but that was when it was a 1280 out of 1600, so that was pretty good.
Yeah, it was.
So it was at that point where I thought, you know what, I can do this, and I went away to West Virginia, and it was, I think I had too much fun. I had more fun than I should have instead of school. So that's what led me to college and then back home.
So that's West Virginia Mountaineers?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, that's the same school one of the Baltimoreans, Tavon Austin, played for. A guy playing for the Rams, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. He came from Dunbar High School, one of the premier schools for basketball and now football.
Yep, and in Charleston. Yep.
Yep, good program. All right, so now, so you decided to. How many years did you do in college before you decided to go in the armed forces?
I did. Well, it was more of the college decided to separate from me. I did 2 years at West Virginia University, and the last year I was there, I was on academic probation. Since then, I've completed my degree, but it wasn't going well back then.
Yeah, good for you, man. All right, now we understand how you guys got together. You talked about that early in the show. Now tell us about the industry, man. It changed a lot, man. You don't hear the noise that rappers used to make before. They kind of got a little quiet, and it looked like the hip hoppers, I guess the pop artists are making all the noise now with problems in the press. You guys seem to kind of quiet down. What's going on out there in the rap game? Tell us.
Well, honestly, it's when we turn on the radio and we hear the stuff that's out there, it's it's kind of sad. We're a little bit older than the core demographic of the radio right now, but we remember the great days of hip hop, like late '90s, early 2000s, and when songs had like substance and you could sing along and everybody felt it. Or
for me, if you don't mind, Nick, mm-hmm. I feel like at one point it was a voice for the people in the inner city. It was that bridge that took care of that gap between not to sound like very us and them. Almost like if you didn't understand, we were allowed to express ourselves and speak on things that maybe people didn't understand. And I feel like now that, like Nick said, that substance, that purpose, that kind of made rap so good, made hip hop so good, it's been diluted and watered down, and it's hard to follow something when you can't even relate to it, really.
Yeah, it's like a caricature of what it once was, and it's don't get me wrong, there are some great artists that I enjoy listening to, but to be honest, a lot of the stuff that that we listen to personally isn't even, they're not even big names because the industry is not looking for that. They want someone who is gonna be a figurehead, sell them records, get them in the kids' faces, do something outrageous, So
they just want a quick download, $2 million, a ringtone, and keep you moving. Now, you think guys like Kanye West is keeping the game alive? Him and Jay-Z, could look like Jay-Z had to, get he was comfortable in that president's chair, man. He had to get up and put out, some music to wake everybody up. So what's the deal with that?
Well, my only thing is, obviously, Kanye West is personally for me, one of the people musically and kind of like artistically I look up to. Late Registration to me was like a classic. The only thing that I feel like is an issue is, okay, we have Kanye and Jay-Z, but where are they going to find the next Kanye and Jay-Z? You've made your mark, you have your legacy, but eventually you guys are going to be old to the point, or at a point in age where, our kids aren't going to want to listen. Where are they getting their Kanye and Jay-Z? And that's my issue, is that the future for hip-hop and rap looks bleak because the old heads are holding it down, but at some point they got to take a seat because you just can't play the game forever,
Yeah, they're getting close to retirement.
Yeah, because I heard LL was trying to come out with something to help the game out. And you're right, man. It's like, do you think it's because the internet is just opening up so much that everybody's just coming out of the woodwork, but nobody's coming out with anything that's really killing us right now? Something to remember?
Yeah. I think, we actually talked about this a while ago where, for a while there, the internet, YouTube, MySpace, Facebook, people were getting, signed from having like followers and stuff like that when the industry realized how big social media, how important social media was to to building an artist or building an artist network. And I feel like that was sort of unfair and disillusioning to the rest of the population, because then they saw, was that easy? I don't really even have to do anything. I just got to amass a whole bunch of followers and meet all these metrics, and I can get a record deal. I don't even have to be good.
That's right. Now,
and also,
I came up when Curtis Blow and Sugar Hill Gang just came out of nowhere, out of the streets of New York, and just was killing us with this new sound, this new era culture. I mean, it was just so exciting, man, being a DJ at that time, man, going to house parties. And, we would dance off that one that one record for like 20 minutes. Then when Rob Bass came along, they took it to another level. Then Fresh Prince came along and took it to another level. I mean, Jay-Z and the Fresh Prince and what was the other dude, Jazzy Jeff, he came along, and Master P, them came along and took it. It seemed like they took it to so many different levels. Like, how far can it go before it needs to be reset? And that's what I thought would happen. I thought that it got to a point where it couldn't go any more levels up, and then it just bottomed out. How you feel about that one, Billy? That's theory.
It's kind of like we started at the bottom. The art, the culture of rap and hip hop started at the bottom, and we, like you said, all these people kept coming and kept raising the bar, changing the game, evolving, and kind of like bringing a new sound. And then hip hop kind of like, rap broke off, and you had down south rap, and you had New York rap, and there was West Coast, And then there's like, the Texas rap, the chopped and screwed stuff.
Miami.
There's all these now there's all these different districts, and now they got bigger and bigger. And I guess it's at a point now where you kind of reset the clock, and it's now, okay, who's going to come with the new sound? Mm-hmm. Who's going to be prolific? Who's going to change? Who's going to change what's happening right now? Because right now there's a bunch of everything, and there's no something. I don't know if that makes sense,
Yeah, it does. It does. I'm old school, man.
At this point, we're just, I think fans, as well as just the art, is thirsty for something really new and really, really, it's really like profound. It's like coming in and just like a sledgehammer on people's ears.
Bam. You know what drove me crazy though? Billy and Nick, when those guys like Twist and Flo Rida came along, and it's old heads, we can't even understand what they're saying. Like, what are they saying? Are we supposed to just dance? I want to know what they're saying. I want to hear the message, set me free, because I'm going to tell you, my wife and I we had the opportunity to go down to Florida to Tom Joyner's family reunion this past Labor Day, and he had all old school there. He had Yo-Yo, Curtis Blow, Kid and Play, Chubb Rock. Man, we went crazy. Everybody, this was after we saw Tank, Babyface, and all the other groups, that was early in the show. When everybody heard it was old school, they was like, well, let's see who's going to be here. And it was them. I had a chance to high-five Yo-Yo, hug her. Man, you just don't know. I was like, this was life, man. Ah, man. Whew. You guys just don't know how I felt, man, that night, man.
I can only imagine. Like, it's got to be, great. Number one, for you as a fan to see these people that you grew up listening to, still around and still relevant. Whether the population aged, or whatever, they're still relevant to a large portion of the population. So I think.
Yeah,
great.
A lot of them still look good, man. Curtis Blow still look good. Chubb Rock, Kid and Play, they hanging in there. Yo-Yo look real good. Yo-Yo, man. Oh, wow.
Real good.
Yeah, a lot of the 40 and 50-years are still hanging in there because of the culture now of taking good care of yourself and having those good genes. Now it's just you need to take care of your organs. That's where we are now, taking care of our organs because people are having so many failure, kidney and heart failure. So that's where we are right now. But they look really, really good, man. And I'm excited about you guys, man. We're gonna listen to that song one more time. Then I want you guys to tell me, how do you guys develop this one to become what it is right now, and where you see it going? Because I can only picture this song being played next year, unfortunately, for the New England Patriots Super Bowl champion. But I can see this being played. All right, Jose, we're gonna listen to it again. All right, here we go.
All right.
And we're gonna listen to Champion from Epic Failure.
The definition of a champion is the one that finds a way to do what can't be done. One that holds their hand and help you fight through the pain, that will walk through the fire just to bring you the rain. Obstacles are only rocks for the common. It's a race against the clock, and you got the perfect timing. Bring the thunder so we all can catch the lightning. The only thing that cuts timing is a diamond.
I've been waiting all my life just for this one night to show I can do it. So let's get to it. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. And I will not give up.
Give up while I've been fighting all my life just to get a little taste or a slice of that pie. I train hard to play hard. Even on my off days, I stay on. To rise above the weakness that I prey on. I'm up before the sunlight till the day's gone. The early bird gets the crane, and the bookworm gets the brain, and I'ma get it all.
And I've been waiting all my life just for this one night to show I can do it. So let's get to it. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. And I will not give up.
Y'all know what it's like to be down and out. Everybody counting on you to fail. You gotta get back up, come out swinging.
World on my back like I'm Atlas. Into the pain to get the game. If I could lift the whole world up, I know that I can make a change. So bring on the 4 horsemen. I bet you I'ma take the reign. No pain, no gain, no shame. Until my team got a ring. Bang! Give up while I'm fighting all my life just to get a little taste or a slice of the pie. Give up while I'm fighting all my life just to get a little taste or a slice of the pie. Give up while I'm fighting all my life just to get a little taste or a slice of the pie. Give up while I'm fighting all my life just to get a little taste or a slice of the pie.
man.
I'm a champion.
I just love that song, man. Y'all just don't know. I'll be acting up in here. Man. That's the song that opens me up, when I start my show.
Nice.
Sometimes you need that hype song. Man, that is it. Goodness gracious, man.
Well, thank
man, I remember a couple years ago, Wheezy. Let's see. What do they call the guy with Cash Money? I don't know why I can't think of
Lil
his
Wayne
name right now. Lil Wayne. Yeah, Lil Wayne and them had a song out called with he had hooked up with the big dude down in Miami. They had a song. I think it was something to do with hustling. And
Rick Ross.
Yeah, Rick Ross. I think they had a song together, something about we all hustling or something. With the guy Kaylee, what's his name? Kay, the one that does their producing, is in Miami.
Khaled, DJ Khaled.
Yeah. He always yelled his name on there. He wrote it. It was like a real hype song. I can't think of the name of it right now, but juice, your song, man, got a lot of juice to it, man. Tell me what developed that song, man. How did you guys get that one, man? Love it.
So what happened was, I say about like almost a year ago now. I guess I'm just like the typical artist. I always go through these weird emotional struggles or whatever, and I just kind of in the funk or whatever, and I just couldn't get anything out musically. No hooks, no beats, no lyrics, nothing. And I was talking with Nick, and our label called us and said, "Hey, do you have anything popping? Any new music?" And we were like, "No." And I just kind of was just sitting there, and the idea of the song came from Rocky Balboa, which is technically Rocky 6 or Rocky 5. It was Rocky 6, and he has a speech to his son about not quitting, and don't make any excuses for the world. You become what you want to be. It's this great speech, it's a great monologue. It's like 2 minutes long. I listened to that. I think I cried a little bit, and I went upstairs and made champion.
Wow. Now, can you picture this one being played by one of the teams on the NFL, man? I could see the Baltimore Ravens, man, coming out on this, man.
We certainly hope so. We certainly hope, that it goes that way. And if we have our way, it will. Because
we have our way, they'll all play it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But tell me, how would that happen? Tell us the business about that part of it, because I don't know, and a lot of us listening right now, my audience, federal employees, government people, we don't know. Mm-hmm. How does it happen? How does it happen?
Well, our record label, they're actually typically a publishing and licensing company. We were the first, shot in the dark that they took as far as putting an artist through the artist development phase of a typical record deal. And the record label, they have relationships with music supervisors for movies, TV, commercials, and basically they get these these briefs that call for specific musical cues, like here's a scene of a guy walking sadly. We need slow-paced, sad music, violins and stuff. So they have these cues. So then they'll look through their catalog and find things that fit that cue. And with sports, it's actually pretty similar. They want a hard, like, driving bass line, something uplifting, and that gets you going, motivational.
Right. Yeah, that is it right there, man. So can it happen? Can
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's totally possible. It is totally possible.
And the nice thing is that North Star Media, our label, is chopping at the tree every day, if you will, or just like working hard for us and trying to get those placements and get that exposure. I mean, it's not impossible. I mean, I've seen a couple people. They stay pretty indie, but they get their big break from music placements and things like that. And maybe that might not be our path, per se, but I mean, it's not a bad start,
Mm-hmm. That's right. So you never know. It could be a video game because there's a lot of them out there.
I would
like you remember that. I'm sorry, what'd you say, Nick?
I would love to be beating Billy and Madden to our song. I think that would be the greatest day in my life.
Yeah, man. You remember last year Virgin came out with Ray Lewis, and he had a speech. And I heard about so many young kids who play youth football, so they would listen to that before it was time, for game time, to crank themselves up. I mean, flag football, tackle, they would use that. Even when it was times when they were feeling their lowest, they would listen to that opening speech. And it's all over YouTube, too. I know I would listen to it. And it would kind of pump you up, man. It's just like the way your song, just pumping blood through your veins, man. Like sometimes, like, as much as I love doing this, sometimes you feel like, if I could just lay back and watch TV with my kids, or my wife is coming and she's tired, just rub her feet and just have a down day, even though as much as you want to succeed in something, just like you said, Billy, sometimes you have those moments, man, where, it's not a good time to be Jerry Royce or be Nick Young, but you need something, right?
Right, absolutely.
Positive. All right, man. I like the way you put that, man. That was brave of you, man. So you even shed a tear, man. That was brave of you, man. I don't know if I can sit here and say, y'all be just crying. Do I feel like doing this tonight? Just for 1,000 downloads, But, we do, man, because it's our passion, man. So let's talk a little bit more about the business. How you guys doing on social media? Are you guys touring? Are people asking for you? What's going on? How's it working for you, social media?
Back in last year, we actually had a really busy concert schedule. We were booked at least almost every other week. We did probably about 30 shows last year, and the bulk of those were in 1 week. I think we did 4 shows in 3 cities. So it was actually no, we did because we were in the New York City Marathon. And then we did 4 shows. Yeah. So in Detroit. Yeah, we did 5 shows in 4 cities in 1 week. In 3 states. That was. So
how y'all swing that? Having day jobs.
Well, the Army. My office is actually my boss. He understands. What I've put into this. And basically, as long as I get my work done and, don't throw my buddies under the bus, and I have leave days saved up, I can put them in and, take off.
All right. And Apple's pretty generous to you too, Billy?
Yeah, I mean, they have their policies and things like that. I mean, I gotta stretch it or I gotta swap out shifts, but by any means necessary. That's the rule.
That's right.
They got a point. Them, so they're like, hey, we can give you 2 days off, but if you want to take 4, it's going to be 2 points. I'm like, give me 2 points. I got to do this.
Yeah, because, just thinking about, sometime when you, having your day job, they're not going to have the passion for you to be successful. They're like, look, man, this is our job. This will pay the bills. You're here or you're not, and it's like sometimes you can run into some envy because they never know. It's almost like one day you're going to hit the lottery and you're gone. Nobody want to see the man next to him hit the lottery. It's just the way life is. They want you there just like they're there. All right.
Yep.
Cool. All right. So you guys were busy touring that. Was that because of the first song that came out with such a big hit? Is that what got your name out there?
I guess so. Yeah, we've as we've been doing this and with North Star Media, we formed some pretty good relationships with other bands and stuff, and most of the books that we get are from basically word of mouth. As far as social media and stuff, it's so hard to actively engage with with people on social media because Facebook sets limits. You can't contact people; they have to contact you and stuff. So it's hard to reach out to people and actually drive that fan engagement. So we welcome anyone that wants to talk to us. We always respond to any messages we get. So that's
because what was different about you guys were that y'all actually have it so that you can actually send a message and communicate. A lot of artists have fan pages where you can't do anything but like it and watch them in action. That's pretty much it. So you guys operate a little differently than that. And why so?
we have the fan page, but we also created, you know, a profile so just because of that, just so we can reach out to people and say, hey, you know, this is something you might like. You know, you've come to our show. You know, check this out. Like our page. If you don't like our page, that's fine too. We're still, you know, we still met you.
Right. And also when we have people to come out to a show, whether they know us or they don't know us, or their response, you know, post-performance is so positive and, you know, endearing and loving and motivating for us to kind of keep chugging away. I think we enjoy the next day adding that person or you know, having that person add us and following up with a message or saying, hey, what's up? Or they'll post, you know, a comment on one of our, hey, this is our next show. And they're like, hey, I'll see you there.
Or when, you know, post pictures of us or videos.
Yeah, exactly. Those kind of things are just nice engagements that, to us as artists, are important because, you know, I've been around plenty of people that I've idolized and met, and in person they're just like, okay, whatever. You know, you give me your honest dollar, but I don't care. Get away from me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we don't want to be like that.
That's right. Gotcha. Now that group. Now you were talking about North Star Media. Now, are you? Is that your label or is that your public relations firm?
Both. They're basically our one-stop shop. You know, for everything. You know, there's a great team of guys there that have, you know, tons of not only music experience but business experience, like stuff that we couldn't even fathom, you know, at our level and with our upbringing. Right. So yeah, no, these guys they know their stuff. Like music, law, like it's it's basically, you know, we don't have to go anywhere else. Everything's in house.
And the nice thing is, speaking of what you were saying earlier, Jerry, like that old school state of mind where these guys do it for the love of what we're doing. Obviously, there's a you know, a dollar sign aspect to this business, but they have a passion for good music, quality people, and working with them. You know, we don't feel like we're working for a machine. We feel like we're working for people, and it's really nice.
Yeah, we know their families. You know, we met their children. You know, it's really that family aspect. We're very much family men ourselves, and you know, it's we feel at home with them, you know, and we trust them, they trust us, and we all just, it's like this symbiotic relationship, you know, where we all feed off of each other, and it's pretty good.
Yeah, that is awesome, man. Wow, congratulations to you guys. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Then we come back. You guys can give us your final thoughts, but I want to say I appreciate you both coming, you know, on the program and talking about the industry, sharing your life story. It was so inspiring for those who are looking to try to do the same thing you guys are doing. I mean, I know you way ahead of a lot of us, but that's good, man. At least we know there's room for growth for the ones that's behind you. All right? So hold tight. Let me get your final thoughts, okay? All right, we're going to hear another episode of Book Buzz from Reese Publishing.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Positive Power 21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right, thanks, family. You listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. And we're talking to Nick Young and Billy Joe Marrero, Epic Failure, and those guys have a hit song, man. That's a hit song, Champion, man. I can't wait to hear that. If I see that back, if I hear that playing again on an NFL commercial, man, I'm gonna go crazy, man. I can see
we
it,
will
man.
too. The second you hear it, just know we going crazy right along with you.
That's right, man. And I did have one last question before you give us your final thoughts. Can you tell us a little bit about what's went on with that project you guys got going on with their movie, Barely Lethal? with Jessica Alba and Samuel Jackson? How did that happen?
Well, that was one of the things that our manager John Cepedes from North Star, he got us because, like I said, their main business at North Star Media is to pitch songs to movies, TV, commercials, and he had reached out to a music supervisor when early on with the "Where I'm Supposed to Be" song, and it took a while, and it sat on their desk and in the back of their head, and then all of a sudden they had a project that was perfect. The song was perfect for it. So it was great that, even though we were never an afterthought. It was like, okay, I'm waiting for that thing to put this in. So yeah, that's how that happened.
All right, that's awesome. All right, so we can get y'all final thoughts, man. I appreciate it, man. And thank you so much.
Thank you for Travis, Jerry.
Yeah, just want to give a shout out to our drummer Mike Alicios and DJ Big J. They're both in the room right now. We were just rehearsing. So and our management, North Star Media, mom, pop, wife, kids, Jerry Royce, the world.
That's right. That's right. Being heard in 12 countries, even though you guys been heard in a lot more than that, but I appreciate it.
Hey, we'll take it.
That's right. That's right.
Right. And final thoughts.
Yeah, you could follow us on Instagram at Epic Failure, EPOCH Failure. Twitter, same thing. We're Facebook is facebook.com/epicfailuremusic. Our website is epicfailure.com. And thank you for having us, Jerry.
An honor, yeah.
And thank you everybody out there who's listening. If you like Champion, please, don't hesitate to go out there and download the rest. It would make us very, very happy to get that music to escalate a little bit higher and get to those NFL shows.
And for anybody listening, artist or writer or anything like that, keep moving, keep trying. We've been doing this for 5 years, almost half a decade now, and we're just starting to get it. It's just starting to get the pot hot.
And we've almost given up.
But winners don't quit, and quitters never win. So with that, keep chugging, keep moving, stay positive.
That's right. That's right. You got that momentum now, man. You got to keep it moving. That's right.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, guys. Like I always tell people, man, they want to hear the good stuff, man. They got to listen to Joy Royce Live worldwide. They hear companies like hip-hop, pop, rap stars like Epic Failure, Nick Young and Billy Joe Madero, Epic Failure, based out of Trent, New Jersey, doing their thing. They got the momentum. Let's root for them, guys. Let's root for them and pray for them at the same time. All right? I'm Joy Royce Live. Have an awesome day all week long. Take care, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a wrap.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. On February 23rd, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, I will be live on Jerry Rose Live Radio. I will be discussing my new album and my new single coming in February. Stay tuned, and I'll see you there.
Hi, this is April Ryan, White House correspondent for the American Urban Radio Networks and the author of the new best-selling book, The Presidency in Black and White, my up-close view of three presidents and race in America. We're listening to Jerry Royce live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat.
Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
All right, check her out. Check them out. Yes, this is Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Thank everybody for joining us and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. And tonight we got a special friend from way back. I'm talking right after high school, right after a little bit of college. Yeah, my good friend, we had a chance to work part-time together trying to grind out there. We got April Ryan, White House reporter. She announced she dropped a book February 2015. She's here to talk to us, but before we bring on, let's hear her bio. All right, so hold tight, everybody. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's me, Jerry Royce Live, worldwide. And tonight on Positive Power 21, we got April Ryan. And April Ryan, a 26-year journalism veteran, has been the White House correspondent for American Urban Radio Networks, HURN, since January of 1997, covering three presidents, along with daily responsibilities at the White House. Ryan hosts the daily feature, The White House Report, which is broadcast to HURN's nearly 475 affiliated stations nationwide. Ryan also hosts a new digital television program for Colors TV called The White House Report, with April Ryan, where minority Americans given the White House perspective on matters specific to their community. Ryan is also a regular panelist on Washington Watch with Roland Martin for TV One. Prior to working for HURN, Ryan worked for several radio stations in Baltimore, including WXYV FM, where she was news director. Over the past 14 years, Ryan has conducted one-on-one interviews with then presidential candidate Barack Obama and Michelle Obama, President George W. Bush, First Lady Laura Bush, and President Bill Clinton, and Senator Hillary Clinton, and Vice President Al Gore, and Senator John Kerry, with a host of others. Ryan has been credited by the White House historians having the most radio interviews with then President Bill Clinton during his White House years. In January 2009, Ryan provided presidential perspectives and insights on the inauguration of Barack Obama for TV One, and this historic coverage of the ceremony. In February 2008, April Ryan conducted an exclusive interview on Africa with President Bush in the Oval Office. Ryan traveled to Mexico and Trinidad with President Obama. In 2009, April also traveled aboard Air Force One and interviewed President and Mrs. Bush while flying to the Gulf Coast for the Hurricane Katrina for the one-year anniversary. In 2009, Ryan has also traveled with First Lady Laura Bush to Mississippi to meet with New Orleans Hurricane Katrina victims or survivors. In September 2005, Ryan flew to Haiti with Secretary of State Condoleezza Rice while under the protection of the United Nations Blue Helmet Security Forces. Ryan reported on American support for democratic elections there. April Ryan has also traveled to Africa on presidential missions with President Bill Clinton, Vice President Al Gore, and President George W. Bush. Ryan provided exclusive coverage of the presidential activities in Africa and gathered newsworthy information for a 10-part series for AURN broadcast in June 1998 for the Clinton Historic Six Nation African Tour. An exclusive interview with Hillary Clinton followed and was not only broadcast by HURN, but was featured on CBS Evening News. Among other national television and radio broadcasts, April Ryan's career has also afforded April the opportunity to travel to China and Switzerland. Over the years, many of her breaking news stories and interviews have found their way to the pages of some of the nation's top newspapers. Those stories have been featured in television newscasts on ABC, NBC, CBS, CNN, MSNBC, and Fox. In September 2005, Ryan's breaking news coverage with First Lady Laura Bush was also highlighted on NBC's Today Show. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed this presentation and interview with Jerry Bush Live and his guest, April Ryan. Enjoy this presentation. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we got April Ryan. She's going to be on World News soon. She got too much experience for us. What's going on, April? How you feeling? Welcome, Jerry.
I'm fine. How are you?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Man, your resume, your bio is something else. That's a book right there. Awesome.
Well, thank you.
Well,
I try to just keep,
I said, you ready for the first question?
I'm ready for the first question. Throw it at me. Come on, let's go.
All right, here we go. First question is, who is April Ryan?
I'm a mother. I'm a mother of two wonderful children. I'm their short order cook, their transporter, their playmate, their doctor, their comforter when they're not feeling good. I really consider myself more of a mom and a homebody and a family person than anything else. And but I'm really thankful for all the other stuff that comes. But when everything comes down to it, I come home to these kids and they don't care about all that other stuff. They just want mommy, and that's what I love. That's my heart.
Yeah, that is awesome. That's awesome. Now, I remember those days when your mom was coordinating fashion shows, things in front of your house. I mean, she kept you busy.
In front of my house? No, she didn't. We didn't do fashion shows in front of the house.
No, not the fashion show. I think she used to do some other stuff, I think, with the kids in the neighborhood or something like that.
No, at the church and stuff. Yeah, at the church, at the local church. Yeah, she was. She's passed now, But she's very engaged in youth. She did a lot of stuff with the youth, and she worked at Morgan State University for years. So that's what you remember, how she was engaged a lot. She was just engaged in the community, and she was really, really a person who believed in the young people and the children. And it was really, she was an amazing person, and I miss her terribly. It'll be 8 years in May.
Yeah, you know what I remember? The most thing I really remember.
Because, you remember it a lot of stuff. I was like, oh, my gosh, go ahead.
Yeah, because I was into that stuff like fashion shows and stuff. And I remember, your mom kept your hair tight all the time. And I just remember you talking about her like she was your best friend. That's
she was my best friend. You do remember a lot. She was my best friend. She did the fashion shows at the church and fashion shows at school. She was really into the youth and what they were doing, and she would have those kind of things all the time. And it was just amazing. It was just really good.
Yeah. Oh, God bless her soul.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess, I wanted to bring her up because I do remember you talking about her like she was your best friend. I said, well, that's her mom. She talked that's like her best friend. I thought that was cool.
She was, yeah.
That was so cool. All right, now, something I read in your book that was so special, and I was feeling you. Because I'm always stopping and just awing at that building, the White House.
Yeah.
And I think before you started the job, you had an opportunity to stand right in front of it. I think you was right, I guess, peeping between the awnings or something, the raw awnings, and you started crying, and you said that this is your biggest Christmas gift ever, the ultimate job of any news reporter. Tell us about that feeling. Tell us about it.
It's still a feeling that I have every day, Jerry. When you walk up to the White House, it's not necessarily promised to you that you'll be doing that every day, because there may be a day that is no more for me. But every day I walk into that place, it's awe-inspiring, and I still get goosebumps to this day, 18 years later. And, when you walk into the gates, people are like, oh, who are they? What are they doing? Oh, my God. They get to get in. Can we get in? And it's an interesting place. And just to know that there was history, the history that's being made, that has been made, and what that place stands for globally and in this country, the symbol that it is, it's just amazing. And you can't put it into words. It's amazing.
I know, I bet it is. I had an opportunity I think I visited like a side building. I was trying to get on the Capitol Police Force. I guess that's like the force that helps back up Secret Service when it's riots and protests and everything. Of course, they didn't take me. But
okay.
Because it wasn't meant to be. But I said, man, I wanted that job. They carry so many weapons. I really wanted that job.
What?
But anyway, it kind of, I think it wasn't like it was really bad or anything, but I think they had a job freeze came up, and that's what kind of, and then I just like, forget it, it wasn't meant to be. But I really wanted to work there. And I'm really in awe, you working there, because I work really close to, someone that the president has appointed to the agency I work for, and I work for them directly, with small business, and it's like such a rewarding job, knowing that you're so close to the president because you're doing something that is real close to his heart, and supporting small business. So tell us a little bit about, the first day at work. What was it like?
First day at work was tough. It's not an easy place to go to and work in, particularly when you don't know the lay of the land, when you're not from the Washington press corps, and when you're coming fresh out of another town. It's you're behind the curve and you're stumbling into everything. And I stumbled into everything literally, and it was pretty rough. And it was so bad. It was so bad that it was so rough that I really said that I was not going to stay. And I told my mother I was ready to leave the first couple of weeks. And she said, no. You do not leave. She said, you have got to stay, because if you leave there before 2 years, people are going to think you're fired. So I've been there 18 years now, but it was kind of rough. It was rough. It was hard. That's a place that you have got, there's no script for it, there's no manual, and you're kind of thrown into the fire, and you just have to try to work through it. It's tough. It is a tough place. Yeah.
So how about that first the first opportunity to ask a question to the president, which I believe was President Clinton, was your first question?
Yes, that was amazing. I just thought I was going to just fall out. To have a president calling you, here you are from Baltimore doing local news, and it's like, oh my gosh. And in the Presidency in Black and White, my book that I just put out, it's out now, Amazon.com, BarnesandNobles.com. I talk about this, and I talk about the journey. I didn't have the typical journey in Washington. I didn't have the typical way to get introduced to the president in Washington. I go about it by just running into him, literally, when I just came in from the outside. And he was walking down the hall eating a soft sourdough pretzel. And so we wound up just talking and stuff. And we wound up talking, and it worked out. It just worked out that he called on me.
Wow.
So, yeah.
So would you have to raise your hand, or they kind of gave you an order you're supposed to do?
No, you kind of scream out, raise your hand. At that time, that's what you did at that time. But now it's different. They kind of pick on you, tell you, call on you, tell you, so-and-so, the president will say, so-and-so, next question or whatever. But, before we would scream out and raise our hands, and really that's the way we should do it, instead of waiting for them to call on us.
Right. Now, we're going to get into your book right after our break, The Presidency in Black and White. So excited for you, so happy. I was just telling you right before the show, and my wife and I was, laying out, our new spread. Now, we was checking you out. So look at April, sitting there talking to Rock Newman, and he was handling his business, and you was handling your business. And one of the things I pulled out of your book that I was reading was, no, not your book, but I was checking you out on YouTube, and you had a little disturbing piece with one of the, it was a press conference with one of the, I guess,
press secretary, Robert Gibbs,
Right. So what was that? What was going on with that? The
Salahis, the former, Housewives of D.C., they came in and they basically crashed the White House state dinner. And the press secretary got mad with me because I was asking questions that were relevant to the issue, and it was just pretty bad. And you got to read in the book to find out what happened. It was ugly, and we talk about it in the book. It was very ugly. It was an ugly scenario. So I got a tongue lashing on publicly on television, but it was a security breach. And this president, this historic nature of this president, I mean, he has had more death threats than any other president. And here you go, you're going to have party crashers trying to make a name for themselves for a reality TV show. And you're hearing a lot of stuff that's happening around the White House. So we posed those questions, and from there, that's what happened. It wound up crescendoing, and it just blew up in front of everybody on TV, live.
Wow, look at that. So anybody, listening right now, you want to really get up close and personal and see April in action. She has a lot of pieces out there, footage out on YouTube. So, feel free to get to know her while you're ordering her book. The book is The Presidency in Black and White, My Up-Close View of Three Presidents and Race in America. And we're going to talk about this book in a great deal when we get back from this break. But one of the things I want to bring up to people that's covered in the book, your first chapter is establishing a racial baseline, and then you go into covering the White House, specialty media, presidents and race, Clinton, Bush, Obama, and the presidential race report cards. That's sticky right there. Now, I know with small business, all the agencies get like a scorecard. So is that what you're doing? You kind of grading them, and they get it's like a point system. Is that what the report card is about?
Something like that, yeah. It kind of after you read the prior 7 chapters, you kind of come away with, okay, well, this happened, and then you'll kind of see why I gave the grades that I gave. And it kind of leads up to that report card at the end. Well, it does lead up. I'm not going to say kind of. It does lead up to that report card at the end.
Okay. All right, we definitely have to finish it, so we're working on it. All right. We talking to April Ryan. That's right, the author, The Presidency in Black and White. That's right. We talking worldwide, y'all, with Jerry Royce Live. All right, hold tight, everybody. We're going to take a quick break with Darlene Rucker-Williams, and you know the drill. Hold on.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Positive Power 21.org Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. I'm feeling really close to the president right now. This may be the closest I can ever get to him right now. Now, April, tell us, now you represent American Urban Radio Network, so does that mean you represent the people, the community of the urban communities? Is that the deal?
Well, I'm a reporter. I report on everything, but my focus is minority and urban news for American Urban Radio Network's AURN. We've been doing it, they've been doing it for well over 40 years, and I'm 18 years in. So they were actually doing it, they've been doing it probably more than about 50 years now, really. And we focus on minority and urban issues, primarily black issues. Yes.
Good. Now, one of the things that was so interesting about your book, and man, I really hope people get into this part because we miss so much history in our schools, and you really get into the history of the White House, about the slavery and the structure of the building and everything. Tell my audience, for those who may never ever visit the White House or even D.C., give us a little bit up close description of how great this building is.
Well, the building was wonderful. I mean, it's the brightest white that you would ever see. The plaster Paris is it's like glowing white. It's fluorescent white, and it's a white. It's really a white building, and it's a building that was crafted by the slaves, and that building was. It was built by slave hands, slave labor, and many of the slaves who built the building and even worked the White House had to stay in slave quarters inside the White House. And then imagine all these years later, hundreds of years later, we now have a black president and no slaves in the White House. So it's just amazing. So, but the issue of race has come to the White House from day one of that building to now. And it will always be. And it's interesting how people like to question, well, why would she ask a question about race? Because anything comes to the president, from war to peace and everything in between. And race is part of that dynamic. So, so race has been with us, not just with this president, not just with Bill Clinton, not just with George W. Bush, with Katrina and things of that nature. It's been with presidents going back to Truman, Eisenhower, Lincoln, Kennedy, LBJ. We've dealt with issues of race for many, many years.
And the thing that was so interesting, you hear about these underground tunnels like they were built to escape, but basically that's where the Africans live, right? That's where they live.
I'm not going to say the tunnels. They lived in the White House. They lived in rooms in the White House, in the basement in the White House, not the tunnels, but in the basement. Okay. And there's some areas, that they lived in.
So what was the purpose of the tunnels then? Were they was it designed because of the wars that were going on at the time?
Well, we're not even supposed to talk about that, but well, any kind of, I don't want to get into that because that's security measures, that's security issues, and but the White House proper, where the state floors and all that, where the president lives, it's actually a livable museum. And but when you have the leader of the free world, there are security matters and security issues. So there are issues of security there that I don't even want to talk about and touch, because some of the things I don't know, I'm glad I don't, and other things if I do know, I'm not going to talk about.
Absolutely. Yeah. Only reason why I brought that up, because when you watch the movies and something's going on the outside, they always talk about, let's go down to the bunkers, and it's like it's an underground tunnel or something, and it's like made out.
That's almost like, what was it, Air Force One? There was that little escape pod. There is no escape pod on Air Force One. Okay.
But see, that's Hollywood for you.
Hollywood, yes.
Now, another interesting thing, we're going to get back into the racial relation, and this is another piece that came up. I was watching something once, and this guy was talking about the history of that little statue that sits up on top of the building. It's supposed to be like an Indian head. You know anything about that?
You are, what Indian head that sits on top of the building? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, there's a lot of things there are a lot of things, Jerry, you making me laugh. There are a lot of things that are at the White House that are of significance. Certain carvings in the wall. Certain, like there's a prayer in the Lincoln mantelpiece that's carved into the marble. There is this, what do you call it? In the ceiling of the Oval Office, there is this kind of, I'm not going to say a plaque, but it's this picture that's embedded in the wall. It's kind of a 3D raised kind of picture, textured picture. It's of an eagle, and in one of the talons there's arrows, bows and arrows, and the other talon of the eagle there is a olive branch, and olive branch means peace, and bows, arrows and things of that nature, that means war. And typically they say, we're in a time, if whichever way the eagle's beak is facing, we're in that time. It's either war or peace. And the eagle's beak is right now, in the picture, it's facing to the olive branch of peace. So, but we are now getting ready to go into wartime again. So we have been in war, for a couple of years. So, so those are things of significance there. There are a lot of items there, and a lot of different little things in the White House that are of significance. But I just wanted to give you that information, if I could.
Yeah, that's awesome. Now, when you were doing your research on, what was going on with the slaves in relation with the White House, what surprised you? What stood out the most?
That Dolly Madison had a slave, and his name was Paul Jennings, and how dear he was to her. And he wrote a book himself. He was the first black person to write a book about the White House, and so that was one thing that was very interesting, and it was very interesting to see that. That's something about the slaves that stood out with me, and just the fact that they lived in that White House, and when they were there, and the fact that they built the White House. So, we are a part of this country in more ways than one. We are a part of that building in more ways than one. We are a part of the fabric of this society. And race is a piece, and it cannot be denied.
Yes, that's true. Now, what really, now, I know, your strong feeling about, our people, because, I remember you were 92Q, and it's about, Q.
No, I was with B103.
B103, that's right. Q came on. But they was about the community. Now, what really inspired you the most, when you decided to sit down and pen this book? I know you said it took you some time, but...
Took me 17 years. Wow. That's a long time, isn't it?
It is.
The presidency in black and white, it took 17 years. Yep.
So what kept you going? what helped you complete it? I know you
my mother kept telling me, keep on writing. And I said, okay. And I did. And, sometimes some of the rough times I kept writing, some of the good times I kept writing. But I wanted to do it. And, there were some times that it just wasn't the time for it. And then it wound up being. And it was amazing that it happened. And I'm very thankful that it happened. And it wasn't the right time those years ago. But last year we got the nod, and it is the time now.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Part of you, and you made history. You part of the history. You watched President Obama, his inauguration. It was a very proud moment, just like you just talked about the slaves. They used their hands to build this incredible building.
To build that beautiful, magnificent building, yes.
And then you have this beautiful first family living there now. When you see that, you just like you expressed what it feels like to look at the building as you walking in. How does it feel when you see him standing up there? And what does it remind you of?
Well, the interesting thing is that to see the first black president, something that a lot of people never thought they'd see, is amazing. And the fact that I've seen it is amazing. Now, as a reporter, I'm going to continue to question and ask him questions. I'm not going to ask him questions and ask him, our questioning holds presidents accountable. And I'm going to continue to do that. But it is interesting to be here at this time when there is a first black president. And to be able to report, it is interesting. It's amazing, and I want to really take it in. Not necessarily, it's not about him for me. It's about we have the first black president. And as a reporter, I have to take my personal self out, but I'm thankful that I'm, as an African American, to be able to see that, to witness that history.
Do you think that our people hold you responsible for those tough questions for us? Because we want to hear some of the answers to those questions.
Yes, some of us do, and some of us get very angry that we ask those tough questions. Some of us get very angry that we ask those questions, but some of us, really want to hear it. So, but either way, I have a job to do, and I have to do it. And I can't worry about what people say. I have to ask those questions.
That's right. You're the right person for the job, because I remember that personality. They said, "Oh, here come April."
I know. Our telemarketing time. That was an amazing time all those years ago.
I know. Well, I know you.
Some days I wish I could go back to that again.
I know life is so tough, but we were here for a purpose, and we're doing what we're supposed to do.
How about that?
And what an honor. Here I am. I'm just a podcaster, internet radio, have an opportunity to interview 26 years in journalism veteran April Ryan. That is so awesome, man. You just don't know it. I got goosebumps and chills, April.
Well, thank you, Jerry. I thank you for thinking of me. I thank you for remembering the past. I thank you for thinking of me and thinking of my book, The Presidency in Black and White, and everybody needs to go out and get it. It's really
right.
It's really an interesting book, and I'm not saying it because I'm the author. I'm saying it because you don't get a book where you have everybody on the record. Normally you hear sources say this, sources say that, but you have a book where people are on the record. Presidents of the United States, this president of the United States is on the record in the book, just for the book. You have former President Bill Clinton on the record in the book, former First Lady Laura Bush, Colin Powell, Condi Rice, Bishop T.D. Jakes, Andy Young, Jesse Jackson. You've got a lot of people on the record about race in this book. So I encourage everyone to get it. Go to your local bookstore. If they don't have it, ask why and go somewhere to get it, or go to Amazon.com or BarnesandNoble.com and pick it up, because I'm telling you, you need to find out about your history.
That's right, the history.
And it's not just a black and white. It's not just a black book. It's a book for black and white, for everybody.
That's right. And you really cover some. Just coming right out of the bat, you cover some things I didn't know. you know. So, and my dad.
That's
really,
what a book is meant to do: give you information, inform you. Yes, Jerry.
Because you know, because President Obama is responsible for helping our governor Martin O'Malley get the money for Harriet Tubman's monument down on the Eastern Shore. My dad was part of that task force that the governor put together. So we're really proud about that happening. So everybody get a chance to experience her history with the Underground Railroad.
Yeah, how about that?
That was $70 million. That was incredible.
Yeah, that's a great thing. Well, Jerry, I know our time is coming. Our time is coming up.
Our time is up. Yes, our time is up. I know you got to do your show. You got to do your thing. And
as mommy, yes, and then prepare for tomorrow for work. But it's been wonderful.
And that was my last question too. I was going to ask you now. I know you classified as considered to be with the radio station, but do you see government benefits, or is just strictly you guys like private industry?
No, we're private industry. We don't get government. No, I don't work for the government at all. Yeah. It's a radio network, and they go out and sell airtime, and that's what they do. So we don't partake in government anything, subsidies or anything. We are strictly private industry.
Oh, it's all separate. Okay, all right. Well, we done for the night. We appreciate. Thank you so much for giving us. And again, everybody, just remember The Presidency in Black and White, Amazon. You can download it in Kindle. And where can we find you? Where's the next book signing? Are you going to announce that on your website?
We got a couple of book signings coming up. When is the next one? There's one Monday. There's one in Ann Arbor, Michigan, at the library there. I wish I don't have that on me right now. There's another one. I'll be in New Jersey for the Black Chamber of Commerce, picking up an award there. I'm supposed to be doing a book signing prior to. Then we're going to be at Howard University, at the Howard University Bookstore in Washington, D.C., on the 25th of February. In Baltimore, February 21st, at Wayland Baptist Church, we're doing a book signing. And on the 28th, the last day of the month of February, I'm going to be at Politics and Prose in Washington, D.C. at 6 p.m. for a book signing there. And we're going to be on March 3rd in New York, at Harlem, New York, at Melba's on 125th Street, doing a big book signing. Right. So we are prepared to keep it moving.
That's right. So we're going to have to get that calendar of events from Diane, and we'll put that out there for you. Make sure. All right.
Thank you for having me, and just keep uplifting us. We need your support and we need your prayers, and just keep us going, and just let everybody know the presidency in black and white, my up close view of three presidents and race in America. I appreciate you.
Amen. All right, everybody. I tell you guys all the time, when you want to hear the good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org. Thank you, y'all. Stay awesome all week long. Thank you, April. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, guys, y'all take it easy out there. And don't forget about us at Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.org. Again, that's Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.org. And our website, which you guys have been visiting frequently, is PositivePower21.org. Please share. I'm Jerry Royce Live, worldwide.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Read World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reachworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hi, this is author Massey, and I'm here on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Yay!
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Stanbro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? Boy, he was the same.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and my book buzz sponsor for tonight, my good friend from Baltimore, owner of Stylish Gifts. That's right, and that's Darlene Rucker Williams. And our website is stylishandstellargiftsbydar.com.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time. At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664. 5664.
That's my good friend, Darlene Rucker Williams. Because sometimes you just don't know what to give Granny. You know, Granny got everything. So I just give her a basket full of sweets. All right, everybody. We have the famous one from Washington, D.C. She called herself Michelle. She's a native of Metropolitan of Washington, D.C. Michelle has had a dream to have her words shown in print since the age of 11, when she began a series of illustrations and short stories. Currently signed to Good to Go Publishing. That's www.goodtogopublishing.com. She's also CEO of Lyric Publications, and that's lyricpublications.com, as well as the author of fiction novels. My Boyfriend's Wife, He Loves Me, You Not, 1, 2, 3, Conveyed Vengeance, an ebook, You Promise. Michelle is also a playwright and produces stage plays based off of her novels in Washington, D.C. In her spare time, Michelle loves to read romance novels, draw, plan events, hang out with her friends. She is hard at work on her next novel and stage play. Her friends are going to miss her. For the chance to contact Michelle, go to her play. That's right. Or go to her email at michellewrites@yahoo.com. You can get her for speaking engagements and everything. And she has a hit on his hands. That's right. It looks like a hit. It's called My Boyfriend's Wife, a stage play. It's playing at the Lyric Theater in Washington, D.C.